Well, hello everybody. Hope you guys are doing well today. Do appreciate you guys tuning in with me today. Welcome to yet another Microsoft live stream. Appreciate you guys all being here. Guys, PMDG 777-200LR is officially out. I think the last and final variant of the 777 series from PMDG is finally out and has been released. A little bit of skepticism from the community I've been seeing in reference to this aircraft since it has released. You can find it on PMDG store for $49.99 US. So about 50 US dollars. And to address this now, because I'm sure I'm going to get a lot of comments during the stream about it, I did purchase this aircraft. No, I am not partnered with PMDG, nor have I ever been partnered with PMDG. I've purchased all the PMG products that I own. I have purchased myself. So I'm going to give you my honest opinion about this. It's PMDG, guys. This is to be expected. This has been their market for 20 plus years on how they have sold their aircrafts, right? Each and every aircraft that they release is an independent version of the airplane, and it's going to end up costing some sort of amount of money. There's not going to be an update fee or anything like that with the 200ER being out and then the 200LR coming out. It's not just going to be an upgrade fee. No, it's an entirely new airplane, and they're going to charge whatever they charge for it. It is what it is. Do I agree with it? To an extent, yes. Is it shitty? Yes. Does it suck that we have to spend more money for another variant of the aircraft? Yes. Am I happy that it's a bit cheaper? Absolutely, because there's only a handful of airlines that operate this variant of the 777. But it is what it is. Would I say it's overpriced? Maybe just a hair. I could have seen this going for $39.99, 40 US dollars. That would have been a comfortable thing for me. But you know, it is what it is, man. This is just PMDG's been this way for forever, and it's going to continue to stay this way with the 747 coming out. Do not think for 1 second that you guys are not going to have to pay full price for every individual variant of the 747 that they released, right? It's just how it is. It's how PMDG has always been. That's how they make their money. However, people still buy it, you know. But you know, it is what it is. So looking forward to checking this aircraft out. This is the LR, which stands for long range. Major Mark coming in with the $2. Here we go. Appreciate you, man. It says headphone simulation. Thanks, Mark. Appreciate you. Thank you, buddy. What was I just about to say? I just lost my train of thought. Mark, thanks for the $2, man. W's in the chat for you, bro. But yes, this is the long range variant. So this does have a longer range of flight than the ER does. ER is for extended range. This is the longer range. So it's got different wings on it. It's got wingtip fences, or different wingtip fences and wing configuration on the aircraft, as you guys can see over here, just to show you kind of a little bit of a difference of what the wing looks like from the top down view of the aircraft. So it's got different wings. It's got more fuel tanks, or larger fuel tanks, I should say, and it can fly a longer range than the ER. The LR is only operated with the second generation of the GE90 engine, so there's no other engine variants that are going to come with this aircraft. We're only going to get the GE90. Yeah, can fly very long range. I know Asiana flies the LR from Seoul to San Francisco and LA. And vice versa. Delta used to operate the LRs on their routes from LA to Sydney, so on and so forth. So this aircraft can handle a lot of range if you guys want to do long hauls in the 200 variant of the aircraft. But for what it's worth, you know, it's just another 777. As a content creator, I was going to buy it anyway and fly it. The LR is one of my favorite variants of the 200. So I'm looking forward to flying it, man. It's going to be a fun day. We're going to be taking this aircraft from Vancouver, Canada, over to Toronto. We're looking air time today, about 3 hours and 46 minutes in the air today, from Vancouver to Toronto. And we're just going to check out, see what's all about. From what I understand, though, the LR has a crazy climb out performance. So you can be at cruise altitude in 20 minutes or so, at full capacity of the aircraft as well, mind you. So it's got some pretty crazy performance. So there's some minor differences between the ER and LR, but, you know, for what it's worth, it is what it is, right? So appreciate you guys being here. Welcome. We got Dom Hazard, Matthew O. Mastro is here. Dewan Vriste, my guy. Flamingo Flies. Tyler Aviator 99. 777 fan. Julian is here. We got Mo Navish 737. Thefty is here. Apollo, my guy. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping in. Your Sim CFI Hell Without Borders. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Long time no see. Hope you've been well. We got Harry FS. Appreciate you guys being here. Welcome. So, raked wingtips. Yes, Tyler. Same. Whatever. But yeah, guys, should be a fun day. I'm looking forward to it. This is an aircraft that I will be flying. I do plan on doing some long hauls with this variant of the aircraft. But yeah, it's completely up to you guys if you want to spend the $50 on it. If not, nothing against you. You know, you got the 300 and 200 ER that you can do plenty of 777 flying with. So that's the beauty about freedom, is being able to have your freedom of opinion and freedom of choice on whether you want to purchase this or not. Is it a bit steep on the price? I would say so. I think $40 would have been fair for this, but you know, it is what it is, right? So Delta used to operate the 200LR from South Africa too. Air Canada uses or did operate Toronto to Asia. Yes. Oh, well, thank you, buddy. Appreciate you spawning on top of me, my friend. Thank you. Okay, we'll wait for him to move. So let's go and hop inside the flight deck. We're going to go get some music started up, and we are going to get this aircraft set and ready to go and on our way to Toronto. Again, 3 hours and 46 minutes en route to Toronto today. We do have, or we had, never mind. I thought we had Approach online, but they just hopped off. Fun. Awesome. Let me go and get my sim sounds up for you guys, and we're going to go and start getting this aircraft ready to go. Has this guy moved? Yes, he has. Thank you. All right. Alrighty. Well, let's go ahead and start getting things set and ready to go here, shall we? Let's go and head downstairs to the ground operations. Let's go and request our ground power. We'll request the air conditioning unit as well. Go and head upstairs to the overhead. Let's go ahead and get our battery online, and let's get primary and secondary external powers connected to the airplane here. Sweet, that's looking good. Aircraft start coming to life. Adiro's coming online. IFE and cabin utilities are coming online. That's looking good for me. Emergency exit lights can get armed and closed. Window heat is coming online. Hydraulics can come online. Right elect to auto, C2 to on, C1 to on, left elect auto, and then C2 and C1 back to auto there. Seatbelt signs can come online as well. Lovely, fuel pumps can stay off. Nav light is on. Sweet, we're looking good up top. Aircraft's going to start coming to life here, initializing here in about 1 minute and 10 seconds. I request London Heathrow to Sydney. Oh, Jesus, man, I'm good. Vestman, what's going on, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping in. Been an absolute... I saw a Borders message. Been an absolute minute. Last year, my call was just before your bachelor party. My Discord got hacked, so I've lost access. Hopefully, nothing bad has been posted. Well, you know, your typical trolls, though. But it's all good, Borders. Hope you've been well, man. All right. Let's go and head down to the EFB here. We're going to go and head over to the EFB, the electronic flight flag, and request our data from SimBrief here. It's all looking good. We are going to be Air Canada 34 with service to Toronto today. It's all looking good. Let's go and head over to the FMC. Actually, we'll wait for the rest of the systems to initialize here. We can go and get the APU started up as well. All right. I believe we're going to be departing just on the Vancouver 2 departure, if I'm not mistaken. Departing off at 8, right? So it's just going to be a straight out departure today. All right, let's go and get the weather as well. Winds are 130 at 9. Looking good. Get why PMDG does it, but the ER, LR, and F all being $50 is kind of insane. Well, Harry, it's the same thing for the 737s, right? You would think they wouldn't charge full price for the 737s, literally just having longer fuselage. I mean, it's the same thing, right? It's going to be the same thing for the 747. You know, it's going to be the same thing for the 78 if the 78 is literally a thing that they're going to be doing. You know, that's just PMDG's market, man. That's how they make their money. You know, I'm not sitting here saying that I agree with it, but you know, I'm also not going to sit here and discredit what they're doing. They know what they're doing. That's how they make their money. You know. We could say the same thing about Phoenix with the 320, 19, and 21, you know? All right. Systems are all coming to life here. Lovely. Let's go and head downstairs to the FMC. Head over to the Pause Init page. We are on the ground in Vancouver. So, see YVR. It's been a minute since we've done some Canadian flying. Let's go and throw that into the inertial position there. Let's head over to the route. Let's do a route request. Why is this red? Why is this red? I'm not sure why that is red. It is what it is. Let's go ahead and set the payload, set the fuel, and select the route. You know what? This is actually incorrect. I don't know why. Yeah, this is incorrect. All right, we need to head over to menu, FS actions, go to payload, head over to passengers. So passenger count, we're gonna have 260 in our passengers. So we'll go 243 in economy. What does that leave us with? 17. 17 left to put in there. Yeah, 17. So we'll do 11 in business. Okay, that looks good to me. 0 fuel weight. It's 404 is 0. Oh, I know why this is. I know why this is. Options, simulation. No simulation. No. Aircraft, equipment. Sorry guys, I think the aircraft is in kilograms, that's why. Displays, yes. Sweet. Okay, now let's go ahead and head over to the menu, FMC, init, index, ident, pause init, route. Route request. There we go. Let's go and set the payload, set the fuel, and select the route. Nav data should already be updated. It should. Let's go ahead and return. Yeah, we're on current. We're on current ARAC 2507. I don't know why this is not requesting it. Interesting. Did I fuck something up on here? No, we'll just do everything manually. I mean, is our fuel set? Yeah, it's set. I think it's because we don't have the 200LR sim brief profiles just yet, so I'm not really too concerned about it. We'll just do everything manually. That's fine with me. So we are on the ground in Vancouver, CYVR. Over to Toronto, CYYZ. Runway, we're going to be departing runway 8 right today. We're going to go and activate and execute that. Let's do a... Did the route load up at least? No, it has not. Okay, so we're just going to have to do it manually. That's fine. All right, so departures off of 8 right. We're going to be departing via the Vancouver 2 departure. Let's go and have the route. Next page. So vectors direct to Alnod. And then from Alnod, it's going to be direct to Iknix. Iknix to Axilli. And then from Axilli, we're going to Udbox. And then from Udbox onto Aglin. Goodness, excuse me, guys. Apologies. And then from there, it's going to be to Otnik. And then from there, we're going to be jumping onto the arrival to Toronto. So let's go ahead and look at the weather in Toronto really quickly. Winds are 150 at 7. So let me look at flight radar real quick. Flight radar. This is the first briefing I've generated, Mastro. Do I play with FrameGen? Yes, I do, Yamil. Yes, I do. Finally got my new upgrades rocking. Had beyond ATC traffic injection at Indy Builds Heathrow, pumping 90 plus frames in the 380. Currently over Africa, get 140. Absolutely wild. It's 5080s dope. I bet, man. I bet. Oof, man. All right, so Toronto is landing on the 2-4s. 2-4s. So we are going to plan for the 2-4 left. We're going to plan ILS 2-4 left. That's going to be on the Boxum 7 arrival via Otnik. It's all set there. Lovely. Approaches ILS runway 24 left. Grab that. And we are going to be taking that via Cetra. Lovely. Execute that. Awesome. I'm going to try loading into the sim again. Game keeps crashing. Oh, it's all good, Julian. No worries. All right. That's all looking good there. Lovely. Let's go and throw our 0 fuel weight in there. 4040. That is accurate. Sweet. In the reserves today, we have 9.2 in the reserves today. That's set there. Cruising altitude, we're going to be at 35,000 feet with a cost index of 99. Looks good to me. Thrust limit. Let's go and do some takeoff performance calculations here. Let's go and head to the performance tool. Departing off of runway 8 right. Import from the aircraft and import our weather. Let's go and calculate that. Want to take off 2 at 50 degrees selected temp. So take off 2 at 50. Lovely. We're going to be doing a flaps 5 departure. CG is set and ready to go. 142, 143, and 147 on the V-speeds there. Lovely. Let's go and call up GSX and request boarding. And while the aircraft is boarding, guys, we can go ahead and, if you are wanting to fly along with me today, please feel free to load up. We'll be getting out of here in about 10 minutes. Lovely, lovely. But hope you guys have all been well, chat. Do appreciate you guys being here with me today. Gonna join the flight for now. I might have to leave at some point during it. Just waiting for my friend to text me back. All good, Apollo. No worries, man. You don't have to. We need a GSX profile for this aircraft. What is this, man? What the hell? Oh, yeah, we need a GSX profile for this aircraft. Okay, well, we're not going to worry about, GSX right now. We go and just restart the Kutao script really quickly. Right, exactly. Finally flew the CJ3 on a short hop, San Diego, Vegas. It's definitely a nice little plane. Landing gear needed to be checked, but it got on the ground. Just got to improve on setting up approaches on it. Yeah. It does take a little bit of practice. We're going to be hopping back into the CJ3 Plus here soon. Do some content on the wingtip fences, or the winglets that are now on the aircraft and stuff. It's a pretty cool looking airplane. 3 hours and 46 minutes. 777 fan. All right, let's go ahead and prep for pushback and departure here. Definitely need a GSX profile for this area. I'm using a default livery, which is why the windows look the way they do, which is why I don't have Windows view set up. That definitely needs to be fixed. And there needs to be a GSX profile. That needs to happen. So let's go and head over to the EFB. I'm sorry, the ground operations. Let's go ahead and release the air conditioning unit and release the ground power. We can go ahead and remove the chocks as well. Let's go and head over to door management and close all.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Looks like all the doors are closed already, so we can go and arm up all the doors. Lovely. I'm going to go ahead and pause up the music here. Get our sim sounds up. We have no ATC online as of right now, so we're just going to go up to 35,000 feet here. Beacon light can come on. Get our fuel pumps online as well. Lovely. 147 plus 15 is 162, so that's going to be our target climb out speed here. And I need to get on CTAF for Vancouver. It's 18.7. 18.7. And we need to squawk 2,000. Lovely. I got in the air. It was a fun climb. Definitely going to fly it more once I get used to it. Yeah, it's a fun airplane, man. I enjoy it. We've got the, whatchamacallit, the, Citation X coming out soon, too, man. A few days, if it doesn't get delayed again.
Locking gear.
All right, nose right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Lovely. Let's go and get the chocks away as well. Chocks already removed. Okay, sweet. Let's go and release the brakes.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Take it now. Future PMDG products are now 2024 only. I have no idea. I have no idea, my good friend. All right, let's go and start up the left engine. There's N2. Go and introduce fuel. PMDG really got us buying so much different variants for damn near the same price as others we were given. They really got to give some sort of discount. Again, Vizui, like I've said, this has been PMDG's market and how they've marketed their aircrafts and sold them for 20 plus years. So this was to be expected. Make the damn 747. Next, I think the 74 is next in their lineup, if I'm not mistaken. Cruise altitude today, 35,000. Looks like we got a good start on the left engine. EGT is coming down. Lovely. Let's go and start down the right. There's N2. Go and introduce fuel.
Please set parking brakes. Unlocking gear.
Yeah, they're working on the 737 upgrade for 2024, and then the 74, from what it sounded like, is the 400 might come before the 100 Classic. Yeah, I'll check it out, Empathy. Nice. Very nice. Are the windows like that? I'm not sure, Sticks. I think it has something to do with the livery. 737 update for a couple of coffees fee is next. New cockpit, new cabin with cockpit door opening. Yeah. Yep.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Yep. So to upgrade the 73 to 2024, it is going to cost a couple of dollars, from what Rendazzo said. All right, sweet. Got a good start on both engines. APU can get shut off. Lovely. Let's go and set the flaps position 5. Yeah, I remember that Apollo. Speaking of, hold on. I need to get off my CRJ profile. Options, controls. Apply and save. Go back. Resume. Lovely. All right. We are looking good. Do the frickin' checklist before it yells at me. All right. Before taxi, anti-ice is as required. Recall is checked. And ground equipment is clear before takeoff to go. Lovely. Okay, let's go and release the brakes. And let's go and get taxied out. Yeah, me too, Apollo. I really wish I really hope the 400 comes out first. Alright, flight directors can come on. We'll go and arm up LNAV and VNAV. Lovely. And Vancouver traffic, Air Canada 34 heavy, taxiing runway 8 right via Juliet Lima, Lima 4. Starry Night Green Tea at Dutch was good. Tonight I'm having palm tree sparkling soda. Nice. I've got the astronaut blended Rebel today. Yeah, the Dash 8's going to be a lot of fun, man. I'm looking forward to having that. Are you going to the EAA? Jex, I don't know what EAA is. Sorry. Shit, my alarms are going off. Shut those off. Alright, cabin is ready. Lovely. .744 is advanced in system, but model is not there. 741 model is advanced, but systems are not. Yeah, yeah. I know that's what Randazzo was hinting at when he posted his video out. Vancouver traffic, Air Canada 34 heavy, crossing runway 31 at Lima. Is Oshkosh? No, I will not be going to Oshkosh. I get married in 2 weeks, man, so saving every dime I got. Last night, Zurich, Singapore, Sydney to 380, and then 21 Neo from Sydney to Brisbane. Nice, nice, Patrick. Very, very cool.
Vancouver traffic, Air Canada 112 heavy, taxiing runway 8 right via 8.6, Juliet Charlie, Juliet, Lima, holding point, Lima 6. Vancouver traffic.
Yeah, I mean, Jex, I think it was. Yeah, Jex. It should have just said Oshkosh. I know what Oshkosh is. 744 will be 7440. Would not surprise me. Would not surprise me, not one bit. PMDG does charge the same price for each 747 variants. I'll just stick with 2 variants to be honest. I mean, again, to each their own. You guys have the freedom to purchase whatever the hell you want. It's about time people stop bitching and complaining about products people are selling, man. If you don't like the price, go build the product yourself, and then you have nothing to bitch about. And Vancouver traffic, Air Canada 34 heavy lining up and departing runway 8 right on the Vancouver 2 departure to the east. Terrible lineup. LR has the same sounds as the 300. Well, the new sound pack that PMDG is working on should be releasing by the end of the month. Or, I'm sorry, what did he say? Mid-August, he said something like that? Right, exactly, Borders. That's my point. Alright, guys, let's go ahead and do it. Control cam is coming on. And we'll go ahead and hit Toga. Let's do it. Alright, lovely. Thrust is set. Airspeed is alive. Speed 1. And rotate. Alright, just pause the rate of climb. Gears coming up. Beauty. Alright, let's go ahead and take this direct to all nod. Start that slight left turn there. Climb thrust, we'll go and start lowering that nose there. Start gaining some airspeed. Trimming the airplane out just a bit. Flaps can come up 1. And Vancouver CTAF Air Canada 34 out of 3.4, climbing flight level 350, Vancouver 2 departure, direct all nod, final call. Alright, let's go flaps up. Looking good.
Vancouver traffic, Air Canada 112, departing 8 right, Vancouver 2 departure.
Alright, start pitching that nose up so we maintain our airspeed there. Why are flaps going out to 25 right now? What the hell? Bro, oh my god, I'm an idiot. I was hitting my flap axis on my yoke while I was trying to trim the airplane out. I am an idiot. Beautiful. Let's go and swap over to Unicom. Alright. Autopilot can come on. Hand cam's coming off. And gorgeous departure out of Vancouver here. What's up, Varun? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping in. I'm gonna be that guy to catch up to you using time compression. Nice. Nice. Alrighty, checklist. After takeoff, landing gear is up. Flaps are up. Descent checklist to go. There's 10,000. Lights can come off. People were in charge of a company with 30 plus employees that has to also pay for health insurance. Everyone would be charged the same as PMG. Yeah. Yep.
Thank you for using the contract. Taker channel 112 Heavy, clear runway right now.
Sorry, guys. Give me just a second. My wife is calling me. Give me just a second. All right. Sorry about that, guys. Lorenzo, what's going on, man? Hope you're doing well. Turn the sim down, get our music started back up. Was feeling sick last Sunday, but I seem to be recovering. It's good. Glad to hear you're recovering. Yeah, but at the same time, guys, you guys act like Phoenix isn't charging individually for their fleet as well. It's cheaper than PMDG, 100%, but they still charge independently for independent variants. Was it at 40 US for each variant? Is this real ops? Yes, it is, Lorenzo. All right, let's go ahead and hit standard on the barometric pressure here. Let's go ahead and look. So the 320 is 50 British pounds, right? And the 19 and 21 expansion is 40 British pounds. So still, I mean, you're getting 2 aircraft for an expansion on the 320. It's 90 British pounds is what, about 110 US dollars. So, I mean, it's not too much different. Sawan, what's going on? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping in. Welcome, welcome. Congratulations on your marriage. Wish you a happy life. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we're getting close, man. Less than 2 weeks. Gonna be flying the longest 777 flight with this bird tomorrow. Nice. Yeah, we'll probably do a longer flight this weekend in this aircraft. If an Asiana livery releases for this aircraft, we'll probably do Seoul to San Francisco. Well, yeah, 777 fan, you're human. You're bound to get sick at some point. My face when I buy the Phoenix thrice and the PMDG 4 times. Yeah. Yeah. Difference, PMDG sells each variant separately, while Phoenix requires you to have the 320 for the 1921, so it's just business and people... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's just business. It's the beauty about it is you have the freedom not to buy it. Seoul to San Fran. Yeah, what is that flight time? Let's before I confirm anything, what is that flight time? Let's see. I'd assume, what, 11 hours? That's my thought, right? Flight by route RKSI to KSFO. Asiana 212. Yeah, 10 hours. Between 10 and 11 hours. We could do that. It's doable. I could do that in one stream. It's doable. Vancouver, Sydney? No way. Asiana has the LR. I thought they had the 200ER only. No. No, Asiana operates the LR, if I'm not mistaken. Or is it the ER? Oh, they operate the ER. I'm an idiot. I thought it was the LR. Was I mistaken? Hold on, let me check. 380, 350. Oh, it's the ER. Okay, I was mistaken. Isn't Bluebird Simulations making the 7.6? Yes, yes they are, Lorenzo. Toronto, Zurich. Ooh, that's not a bad shout. That's not a bad shout at all. So we're already flying Air Canada today, right? I don't want to fly Air Canada again for the long haul. I've been really wanting to fly out into Asia, so I want to do something long haul wise into like Hong Kong or Seoul. Or Tokyo, you know? Captain Gator, what's going on, man? It's good, man. It's another 777. Longer range. It's really all it is. Longer range. Different wingtips. Bigger fuel tanks, you know? Just did the Newark Nook flight. Man, you gotta do this flight. It's one of my favorite flights I've ever done. My first time going to Greenland. Yeah, I plan on it this week, Hazar. I want to. I gotta pick up the Nook scenery. I do plan on that, though. Yeah, Borders. And the beautiful thing about Japan in the sim is there are a lot of really good, like, payware quality freeware sceneries, right? Like, what is it? Osaka, Hiroshima, Fukuoka, Miyazaki. Ton of good freeware sceneries out there that are payware quality. Gotta do Newark Nook and Newark Madeira. Yeah, I want to do Newark Nook. I want to go up to Greenland in a 7.3. Maybe we do that in the max. Doha to Narita, Ops Qatar 200LR is like 9 hours as well. Ooh, that's not a bad shout, Yohim. It just sucks because the Doha scenery is only 2024 for mini builds. So I'd have to do that long haul in 2024, you know. Incheon San Francisco is a sick route too. Yeah, who does that? Let me look. I've been wanting to do that route for a long time. Let's see what airlines operate that. So RKSI to KSFO. So Asiana, Air Premia, not sure who that is. United does it in the 7.8. Korean Air does it in the 777-300. Yeah, so Asiana, Air Premia, United, and Korean. Asiana's actually doing it in the A359 now. Not the 777 anymore. It's so good. Miyako is one of my favorites. MK Studios, Naha is fantastic. While Japan Air operates 350 from Hayden to Narita, or Narita, I can't remember which one. Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, it's Haneda, if I'm not mistaken, Borders. Assuming the day lines up properly, I'd totally fly Incheon San Francisco. I would probably do that on Friday, Mastro. I'd probably do it on a Friday. Or Thursday. Probably Thursday, because I think on Friday I'm going to go see some family again. Air Premia is also another Korean airline. I've spotted them at LAX. I've never heard of them. Oh, they fly the 7.8. Nice. Nice. It's Haneda. That's where the 350 landed on the Coast Guard plane. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, I always get them confused, those two airports, because they're so close in vicinity to one another. Love the Premier livery 787s. Yeah, it looks cool. Looks cool. I'm going to be trying my best to get as much content out for you guys as possible before the wedding, because once the wedding comes around, I'm probably going to be taking a week away from YouTube. Oh, you're talking about Air Peace? No. Air Peace is an African airline. Flew London Heathrow Boston at 380 with some friends today. Landing wasn't the best, but I had stutters on final mainly because 380 is extremely VRM heavy. Yeah. Yep. Sounds about right. You know, my new card at 380 almost maxes out my VRM. Yeah, that's why I don't fly it. Alright, we're going to push this airplane up to Mach 8.5. We're going to cruise at Mach 8.5. We got a 43 knot tailwind as well helping us out today. I have a 4070 Super 12 gig of VRAM. Yeah, I have a regular 4070 with 12 gigs of VRAM, and unfortunately, flight simming, you're going to have to start getting up to like the 16 gigs of VRAM. So a graphics card upgrade is going to be probably in my near future. Yeah, it's crazy, Gator. It's crazy. That's why I don't fly the 380 very often. Kind of want to see what the jet streams are doing right now. Let's see what the jet streams are doing here. So we're at 35. They kind of die down once you get up. Yeah, we get some pretty substantial tailwinds once we get over like North Dakota, Minnesota area. Got some weather over here too. What's up, Alice? Dubai, Barcelona, 6 hours, only Emirates 200LR. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Even better, Dubai, Ho Chi Minh, since I just got the scenery. I have the Ho Chi Minh scenery too, Yoham. Be a good one. CPU is great though. AMD Ryzen 9950 X3D uses like max 30% of it during land and takeoff at busy airports with scenery. Yeah. Yeah, I think when I decide to do a substantial upgrade to my computer again as well, I will probably be swapping over to AMD processor. But we are en route, ladies and gentlemen. We are airborne, cruising at 35,000 feet en route to Toronto. We got 3 hours and 7 minutes remaining in the flight at our current airspeed. Hopefully some ATC gets online. But you guys always ask why I fly in the U.S. so much. Look at U.S. and VATSIM coverage right now. Seattle Center's online, LA Center's online, Denver Center's online, Kansas City is online, Minneapolis is online, Chicago's online, Boston's online, and Miami's online. That's why I fly in the U.S. so much. fly to Seychelles. It's only like 6 or 7 hours. It's done at 300 ER IRL, but yeah, true. Done by Emirates, yeah. Harry, what's going on? Hope you're doing well, man. Yeah, flying in Canada today. And time compression, here I come. Nice. All right, yes, I will give you your pen clicks, 787 fan. I will give you your pen clicks. There you go. I even got a real PMDG pen. I'll give you your clicks here. See, I got a real PMDG pen right here. Give you the clicks in real life, too. There you go. Star 777X, what's going on, man? Hope you're doing well. My birthday, I got almost a whole new PC case, CPU, 64 gig DDR5 RAM, ETC, but kept GPU. I'm good with GPU for now, but in the future, 50 series is near and demand and prices go down. Yep. Yep, I agree. I agree. British Columbia's wine region. Nice. Take it you got that PMDG pen from the Expo? Yes. Send you the Fifth Freedom bit. Don't have Orly scenery, though. I have French B. Such an amazing livery. Nice, yeah. I have the Orly scenery. It's nice. And Master, I don't know if you're caught up with all the stuff that's going on with Wings for Hope and stuff like that, but looks like we're going to be doing everything digitally this year from home for the World Flight streams. So, because I wasn't going to be able to make it out to Cali this year for World Flight, so looking forward to that. That should be fun. Next Expo, I'm going to see if I can go. Yeah, it'll be in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Yesterday I was doing Hong Kong Anchorage. Ooh, that's a long one. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, Mastro. That'll be I'll be able to actually do some flying during that time. I can take maybe a day off, so I can, you know, I can do like 2 or 3 days worth of flying if I do that. I'd be able to do like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, or something like that. Honestly, kind of works out. I need to save and work more for the end of the year. Yeah. Yeah, with just, man, just with getting married, trying to move into a new house, and saving up for our honeymoon next year, man, it's just going to be impossible trying to take another trip after going to the Expo this year. Just the 777. Just the 777. No pen in the 7.3. But I wouldn't put it past them to put a pen in the 7.3 with their new update coming. Excuse me just a second, guys. A package of mine just got delivered. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry, I just had a bunch of packages delivered for the wedding. I need to see what this stuff is really quickly. Open. Okay, sweet. So that is our reserved for family. Our reserved for family signs are here for the tables. Jesus. Okay, our guest book is here. Sweet. Holy shit. More reserved for family stuff. God, I ordered way too much. I have to send those back. So this row is reserved. That's good. And then bougie pen that I bought. Alright, all this stuff is here. And I bought way too many of those reserved for family. I misunderstood it. I thought it was 1 per pack. What's up, Skills? Hope you're doing well, man. Appreciate you stopping in, buddy. Back on 1. Way too many. All right. I thought it only said 1 per pack when I ordered these, but there's like 6 in here. 7 in here. I need 4. That's why I bought 4. Pilot Depth, what's going on, man? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping in. Welcome, welcome. So yeah, these are our reserved for family signs. Those fold and those get put on top of our family's tables inside of the reception room. That's good. This is our guest book for people to sign at the wedding reception. Sweet. And then bought some this row is reserved signs for the rows for the ceremony. And then I bought a really bougie pen for the guest book. Sweet, man. I just got to send a couple of things back because I bought too much. This marriage getting real. I'm telling you, man. We're less than 2 weeks away, dude. Less than 2 weeks away. Our aviation photo, sure. I didn't know you were getting married soon. Just knew you were engaged. Congrats, man. Yeah, 2 weeks, man. Get married in 2 weeks. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Also getting married in December. Congrats, bro. Ace Flywings, man. Enjoy the planning process, man. Enjoy it, because I'll tell you, it does get a little frustrating sometimes, you know, with things not going out with the way you expected them to, and things just but enjoy it. That's the best piece of advice I can give you, is don't get frustrated at stuff, just enjoy it, you know? Because at the end of the day, you're going to be... Oh, and we got our marriage license yesterday, guys. We got our marriage license, too, man. Went down to the marriage bureau yesterday downtown, and we took our oath and everything. It's getting real. All right, Discord. I'm invited, right. Jordan B, what's going on, man? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Appreciate you stopping in. Welcome. Nah, you're good, Azar. Don't worry about it. Nice. Good old 380 there. Very cool. Borders, I've already told my fiance, my family, and my friends and wedding party that I do not want to get blackout drunk. Like I'm gonna have some drinks. Like I'm gonna get feeling good, but I'm not gonna black out. I don't want to. I want to be able to remember my wedding, you know? Getting our marriage license later, we just need to plan proper, as it's a small wedding. Yeah. Little 380. Yeah, right, exactly. I say little like it's a small airplane, right? But yeah, Ace, just enjoy it, man. Enjoy the planning process, because it can be frustrating sometimes. It can be very frustrating sometimes. Not talking about getting absolutely schwacked, just the stress of the day, how fast it goes by, and how many people you're talking to, dancing, food, etc. Yeah, I get that, Borders. I get that. Sorry, guys. Give me just 1 second. Apologies. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Love the Air Canada flight. My daughter is with customer service for Air Canada. Nice. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. Thinking about the 380. It's known as the largest passenger airplane in the world. Yep, that's not gonna lie, 787 fan. That's pretty obvious. Yeah, the 380 is 100% the largest commercial jet in use. Ended up texting me, so I'm going to have to head out of here, man. See you next time. Have a great flight, brother. Paulo, no worries, man. I'll see you in the next one, buddy. Appreciate you. Struggle to catch your streams these days due to being in the UK. Pleased to see you got your rig back up and running, though. I appreciate you, Jordan. Thank you, man. Well, that might be changing soon, though, Jordan. I might be streaming in the morning time here soon if I end up switching my shift around. We'll see. Is it worth the $50 if you're already on the ER? Captain Austin, it just depends on if you're going to use it, man. It's a long-range aircraft, right? It's an LR, so it's capable of doing much longer flights than the ER. So, but again, if you don't do long flights, then I don't see the necessity of you having to purchase this aircraft, right? If you already have the ER. Star 777X coming with a 14 Canadian dollar donation. I appreciate that, man. Massive W's in the chat for you, brother. Thank you for that. Really do appreciate you, my man. Thank you. It's not what I wanted to do. Alright, sweet. Just gotta drop those off for the refund tomorrow to return them, and we are all good. Guys, if you have not done so today, please make sure you do smash down that thumbs up button for me. I would greatly appreciate that. We got 37 people watching and only 22 likes right now, so if you could hit that like button for me, I would greatly appreciate that. We'll be back in the 380 at some point. Probably not anytime soon, 787 fan. The 380 runs like crap on my computer. I'll try it because it's been a while since I've flown it, so I'll try and see if it performs a little bit better. But if the performance is still terrible, no, I'm not gonna fly it. It's not an enjoyable experience for me. Nice aircraft, in my opinion. Gator, what is that? The 777, the LR or the 380? Well, no, it's just the 380 787 fan. It's not the 320 Neo. The 320 Neo operates fine on my system. I just don't fly it because I have the Phoenix and the FS Labs. .380? Yeah, I haven't flown it in a while. I haven't flown it since its initial release, so we'll see. I'll have to hop back in it and see what the performance is like. Sim is looking absolutely stunning this morning. It really is, man. Flying up in Canada is beautiful. Pair that with Rex Atmos and Rex Aki Season, man. Looks really nice. LR seems nice, but I prefer the ER because I'd fly it way more, plus only really Air Canada flying the LR. Yeah, it's only a handful of airlines that fly the LR. The ER is more popular than the LR. Yes, yes, very much so. Not necessarily. 787, been the 350 runs better on my system. I just get a lot of WASM issues with the 350. What settings do you use for Rex Atmos? SLR, I use Lupo Enhanced Realism on all 3. Lupo Enhanced Realism. I use that for all 3 settings. That was why when you attempted a long haul, we didn't use the 350 due to these Wasm crashes. Yes, that is correct. As much as I desperately want to fly the 350, it just, I can't right now. I'll give it a shot again soon. I've just been enjoying flying the 777s and the 78s lately. I have to hop back into the 787 again as well, because last time we flew the 787, we had to crash the desktop before my computer went out of service again for repairs. Anytime, SLR. Anytime. Oh, shit. Do that. We might have to climb a little bit, huh? Might have to. Goodness, excuse me. 2024 still giving me issues, I take it. I thought it would be much more stable now after 8 months of release. Wouldn't necessarily say it's giving me a ton of issues. It's just not stable. Right. They have a massive VRAM issue right now that I just can't get past. 787 fan. We'll probably fly the 787 this week. Not sure what we're going to do, but we'll probably fly it this week. Ooh, Toronto Center just hopped online. Sweet. Optimal is 39. All right. Go up to 39. We're going to go up to 39,000 feet, guys. Step us up there. Oh, goodness. Excuse me, guys. Apologies. Check DMs? Okay. Gonna hop off here. It's late for me. I'll see you in another stream back in the 787 Blue Skies. Appreciate you, 787 Pam. We'll see you, buddy. Have a good one. When you filed, use the Microsoft Flight Edition on the page when you're down your airplane. What? I'm sorry, 777X. I don't understand what you're asking. I did read it, Alice. Am I missing something? Alice, am I missing something? That looks like a regular email. What is it? Is it fake, I'm assuming? Here, let me delete those messages then, because obviously I'm missing something here. Oh, I didn't see that part. SEO. Yeah. Didn't see that. Okay. Sounds good. Never mind. Well then. Never mind. I missed that part. I just went straight to the email. Yeah, I missed that. Need some shade up in this motherfucker, you know? You have to purchase the LR? Yeah, I did, VSeth. PMDG really doesn't partner with content creators, I've noticed. Did you use the downloaded Microsoft Flight Simulator from YVR to YYZ to do your settings? I still 777X. I still don't know what you're asking. To be quite honest, I don't know what download of Microsoft you're talking about. Lord Reverend Wade, what's going on, man? Hate that this separate purchase should have just been an upgrade. 200. What can you do, man? It's PMDG. This is how they've operated for a lot of years. So, at least it's not a you know, $77 product again. You know, $50 makes the purchase sting a lot less. It's good, yeah. I mean, it's a PMDG 777, man. It's going to be good. It works. Maybe I'll buy the 200 ER and when I'm back from a triple flight. Yeah. ER is a great plane, man. I love the different engine options on the ER. Bought it, but golly, PMDG loves taking people's money. Hey, man. It's a company, it's a business that has to pay their employees for their work and, you know, has to operate their jet, you know, has to have their health insurance and so on and so forth, man. It is what it is, dog. It's going to be the same for the 747. It's the same for the 777. It's the same for the 73 and every other aircraft they decide to do after that. It's going to be the same thing. Unfortunately, you know. But it be what it be, man. Be what it be. Yo, does... Oh, there it is. I was about to say. We need to get all sorts of shaded up in this freaking thing, man. God forbid someone charges you for their services. Hey, man. It's just what it is, brother. That's why I wasn't too upset about purchasing it. Did it sting a little bit? It's like, yeah, man, you know, it shouldn't be 50. Maybe $40 I'd have been a little bit more happy about it. But, you know. It's what it's going to be, man. It's just how they make their money. Do Delta 737-900 ER ops from Toronto, Atlanta, Detroit. Nice. Nice. Fun set of flights there. Very, very cool. I say 40 is good for the LR, but I get why it's 50 because it's PMDG. Yeah. Just what it's gonna be, brother. But, you know, I saw the price and I was like, $50. I mean, it's the same thing they did with the 7.3, man. The 738 is the most expensive, just behind the 737-700. And then the 900 was just a little bit less because it's not that popular of a variant, right? So, I mean, trust and believe the 747 is going to be the exact same market. Exact same way it's marketed and sold. I can guarantee it. I just got back from some go-karting, forgot how much fun it is, but race 2 ended a bit unfortunately, hit something, not sure what, and the engine started revving weird, did a Ferrari from F1, oh shit. Nice, yeah, it's been a minute since I've been go-karting, man, I've been wanting to for a while, it's just expensive. I love go-kart racing, man, it's so much fun. I'm go to that karting. Oh shit. Nice. Nice. Nice to see weather being painted on the weather radar, even though it's default. He got super hot and it was like almost redlining with a bit of throttle. Pulled over and was not too happy. Finished P3 all 3 races though, so can't complain. Oh, hey man, it's podium. That's a podium. So you are good, bro. You are all good. Goodness, excuse me. Man, sneezing a lot today, bro. Gator. No, Michael, no. That was so not right. You need to reinstate the lap before. That was not right. Never karted before. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Alright, guys, give me just a couple of seconds. I'll be right back. I'm going to run to the restroom. Wifey just got home too. Yeah, yeah, Gator. I watched that race live, man. That was a good race. Yeah, I love Formula One, man. I'm super interested to see how next year is going to go with Cadillac joining the grid and Verstappen potentially not staying at Red Bull. No, we'll see. We'll see. Probably third for me behind football and basketball. It's really close to being number one. For me, it's football, then Formula One. And then I don't really watch it. And hockey. Hockey. Football, Formula One, hockey. Those are my three sports. Always been a NASCAR guy. I used to be a big NASCAR guy, Skills. I still kind of am, but I don't really watch it too frequently anymore. Bring Bottas goes to caddy. Yeah, I could see Bottas going to caddy. I could see them bringing Ricardo back to the grid too, driving for caddy. That'd be cool. But I'm not sure. They might want American drivers in that team. I don't know. We'll see with Andretti. I don't know. We were screaming when Lando won the first time in Miami. We were yelling. Neighbors probably heard us. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is definitely McLaren's year for sure. One of the McLaren drivers is definitely going to win the championship. And if I were to put my money on any of them, it's probably going to be Piastri. As much of a Lando Norris fan as I am, it's probably going to be Piastri. Piastri's been driving the fuck out of that McLaren lately. Cadillac lineup, I would like us Ricardo and Bottas. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. We'll see, man. We'll see. Yeah, I agree, Harry. Verstappen is hilarious on the radio. Yeah, me too, Skills. Jimmy Johnson was my driver. Anyone but Lando winning, and I'm fine. What's your qual against Lando Norris, Yoyam? What the hell? That makes no sense to me. If a Canadian is competing on the world stage, the media pays total attention. The exception is that it's Stroll. Yeah. There's no reason why Lance Stroll should still be driving on the grid as a Formula One driver. No reason. Remember Verstappen hit Russell, I think, the Spanish GP. I mean, it's Formula One, man. Shit happens. Exactly, Gator, right? It's Formula One, dude. It happens. It's racing. People are going to get hit. Nothing you can do about that. Exactly, Gator, yeah. That's the only reason he's still driving is because his father owns the team. But Lawrence Stroll needs to understand if he ever wants a shot at a championship title, whether it be constructors and drivers or one of the other, his son needs to kick rocks. Any other team would have sacked Lance Stroll like years ago. It's the only reason he's on the grid. It's the only reason he's been on the grid since his rookie year is because of his dad. He's ahead of Alonso in the standings. Okay, but where is he in the standings, Yoham? Like, let's be real. Yeah, Stroll is 12th in the standings right now. Right? So, I mean... And I'm not saying, like, I dislike Lance Stroll as a person. you know, or anything like that. I think he's a cool dude. Just guy can't drive. He's not going to be a championship winning driver ever. He's 12th, Alonso 14th. Yeah, well, Alonso's old and washed out. I didn't agree with Alonso coming back to the Formula One grid personally. Well, that's a bit rude. He's not old and washed out, man. It's just he's been on the grid a long time, man. I mean, there's a Kick Sauber driver in Hulkenberg ahead of fucking the Aston Martin team, and the Aston Martin team easily should be competing in the top 5. Easily. We'll see next year with Adrian Newey's magic at Aston. Yeah, true. Very true. Very, very true. Jordan. Yeah, I mean, you're not lying, bro. You're not lying. No, absolutely nothing about F1. I like the pit crews, the true unsung heroes. Yeah. Should get into F1, Mastro. I think you'd like it. Performance in drone cam with all these clouds around is pretty horrific. Yeah, we're gonna go back inside. Fastest pit stop ever, McLaren 1.8 seconds, Qatar GP 2023. Yeah, and then what was it, Red Bull's right behind them with a 1.9 if I'm not mistaken. When are you arriving to Toronto? Varun, we will be on the ground here in about 2 hours and 25-ish minutes. We got about 2 hours and 15 minutes airtime remaining. But with vectoring around and all that kind of stuff for the arrival, we'll probably be about 2 hours and 25 minutes. Not too much longer. Isaac, what's up, buddy? Hope you've been well, my friend. Would love to see Danny Rick back on the grid. I think he's been somewhat unfairly treated at times. Yeah. He should have never been sacked from McLaren, in my opinion. But I can understand why he was bringing Piastri back into the grid. However, I think Ricciardo was deserving of that seat because he was the only McLaren driver to produce a win when they didn't have a competitive car, right? So I would love to see Ricciardo come back to the grid as one of the Cadillac drivers. I really would. But Rick kind of also like started his own demise by leaving Red Bull and going to Renault before Renault was Alpine. But that Renault car back in 2019 was actually a pretty competitive car. It was a fast car. About to depart from Toronto. Yeah. We got a long ways to go. This fan base is too oversaturated for me. I'll admit to being a contrarian this time for me. And I don't care much for racing or cars for that matter. Makes sense. Yeah, I get that, Johan. I get that. He did have his time. He did. Well, yeah, I know. I know, guys. I know Ricciardo's done with F1, but I would like to see him come back. As a fan, because I was a huge Daniel Ricciardo fan. But, you know, I would like to see maybe Mick Schumacher get a comeback in F1. You know, see if he'll do better in a different car other than the Haas. Because I think Schumacher has potential. There's also Red Bull Germany 2019 1.8. Yeah. Toronto Indy is tomorrow. Indy is the Forgotten Race Circuit. Yeah. But we'll see, man. We'll see. Yeah. Yeah, Gator. It's unfortunate. I don't think Haas is going to last very much longer. I think the team is probably going to be sold off soon. They haven't really been producing results lately. What was it, like last 3 or 4 seasons? They've just been absolutely terrible. Yeah, Yoham, I might have to get into IndyCar, man. I really do. Vettel and Danny Rick at Cadillac. Oh, imagine. I don't think Sebastian Vettel will ever return to Formula 1, to be honest with you. Is there anything good about this plane? Because $50 for engines is wild. Well, it's not just for engines, Fiber. It's got a different wing design, larger fuel tanks, longer range, better performance than the ER, you know, so on and so forth. You just got to read up on it. You got to read up on what the LR actually is versus the ER. Appreciate you for 13 months, though. 13 months in business class. Appreciate you. Hope you've been well, buddy. Thank you. Thank you. W's in the chat for you, bro. Checo is probably going to be in Cadillac. You think so, Isaac? Think so? Yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. Bottas and Perez is a good chance at Caddy due to experience. Yeah, that would make sense. Bottas and Perez. I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised. Oh yeah, Fiber. That's the biggest issue with the LR is not a lot of airlines operate it, right? Oh wait, 200LR is out. Is this new? Was the ER that was out previously? Yes, the ER was out previously. The LR just released a few days ago, Isaac, for $50. It's pretty close to being done for Checo and Cadillac. Yeah, that'd be cool, man. That'd be cool. I like Checo. But I always knew Checo being with Red Bull was always going to be a wingman to Verstappen, right? Max to Merck, thoughts? If we're talking about drama-wise, right, I think it would be in a massively covered story because of the 2021 season, right? You know, world champion goes to the team that was cheated out of a title, right? But yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. I mean, if Merck has the development for the car and has the possibility to keep him being a world champion, then I don't see why not. But I think Max going to Aston Martin is probably a higher probability than Mercedes because of Adrian Newey going to Aston Martin. Toronto street course is fun, though, down to by the lake. Yeah. Yeah, I like the Canadian F1 track. It's a fun track to drive in the game. Red Bull downfall was crazy 2 years ago. They were winning every race, and now it's not even a fighting chance for a championship, all in one regulation period. Yeah. Well, with Christian Horner being sacked by the team and Adrian Newey departing to Aston Martin, you know, the two key figures that kept that team where it's at, you know, it's Red Bull's going to end up being a midfield team very soon. If and when Max leaves Red Bull, it'll be double middle fingers. Yeah, probably. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. I mean, Max has made it very clear, you know, he's a world championship winning driver, and he wants to continue being a world championship, or at least a contending world championship driver. And if the team is not producing the results at his caliber of driving, then, you know, He's going to have to move. I mean, no one thought Lewis Hamilton was going to leave Mercedes after how many titles, right? But he left, and now he's with Ferrari, and he's struggling, you know? So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I know, Yoham. It's crazy. It's crazy. Now that Mecky's is in Red Bull, and I kind of doubt Max will leave this season and maybe give it 2026, but after that, maybe he'll join Aston Martin. I think it'll be sooner than that, if I'm being honest with you. The demise of Red Bull was the whole Horner scandal last year. Yeah. Yeah. We'll see, man. That sucks because I'm a Red Bull Racing fan. I've been a Red Bull Racing fan for a long time. But with Andretti and Cadillac coming to the grid, man, that's probably going to be the team that I'm devoted to be quite honest with you. Feel bad for Mecky's. He's taking over a crumbled team. Yeah. Yeah. We'll see, bro. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens, man. It's going to be interesting, especially with the engine regulations changing next year and the cars being a little bit smaller. Hopefully the grid is a little bit more competitive. Hello, Owls. Wonder what happened to Lawson with Lindblad on the way. I don't know. I do not know. Danny and check out Cadillac would be sick. I missed that guy on the grid. Yeah. Yeah, me too, man. I was a big, big Danny Rick fan. Yeah, I'm not sure, Aston. I'm not sure. I don't think Ricardo will be coming back to F1. Period. We'll have to see, though, man. Formula One has surprised its fans more times than once, so we'll see. Oh, God, I don't want to work tonight. Lawson came to make no friends and decided he needed to make some friends very fast. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. He had one good race. One good race. Made it to a major team and got cocky and then got smacked in the ass pretty quick. All in sick. I'm thinking about it, Skills. I'm thinking about it. I really am thinking about it. I know, Isaac. That's what I'm saying. He got humbled so quick because he was doing good. He was doing good with the gosh, Visa Cash App. Is that the fucking team now? AlphaTauri, Toro Rosso, or whatever the fuck. He was doing good in that car, and then he got to a major team and just absolutely shat the bed, dude. You admitted to it on stream? Well, you're sick. I'm your witness, right? Yeah. Bro flipped off Checo on one of the race. Karma's a bitch. Exactly. Exactly. That's what you get for being cocky, bro. Nah, Master, my work's not like that. They know I stream, but they're not like that. My opinion, he's still doing good, but the Red Bull is just a horrible car for anyone besides Max. Well, I mean, if you were a four-time championship-winning driver, I'd want to build the car around you too. You know? It's the Mercedes too. The Mercedes was built around Lewis Hamilton's preferences, right? So Yeah, true, Isaac. Very, very true. And to be quite fair, guys, I know I haven't said it since I started streaming, but I am not feeling the best today. I was at my family's house yesterday, and almost all of my nephews, my brother-in-law, and my 2 sisters were sick, so it's possible I'm coming down with something. I feel just a little fatigued today, but can't blame Red Bull on building it around Max, but his driving style is so unique, any other driver struggles a lot. Yeah, exactly, right? I mean, but like I said, you got a 4-time F1 championship winning driver, man. You're going to want to build the car around him so you can keep bringing that money in, right? You got a championship winning driver, you most likely have a constructing winning driver as well, right? And that constructors championship is what brings the team to the money to the teams, right? So, I mean, it makes sense. They changed the team name way too much. I first started watching in 2019, so I need the blue Toro Rosso's back. I agree. I like the Toro Rosso name. That was a cool looking car. Albon explained it. Yeah. I heard. I listened to that. That's why they can't find a second driver that is good. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. Because even Yuki Tsunoda is having trouble in that car too, man. And Yuki was fucking dominant in that AlphaTauri for a long time, man. Yuki was presenting results, man, or producing results in that Visa Cash App car, and you got to Red Bull, and now he's struggling, right? There's a Southwest of Toronto in VATSIM. Does Southwest not fly into Toronto? I mean, it's VATSIM, though. Are you surprised? No, Southwest doesn't fly into Toronto. That's each your own. It's a curse and a blessing at the same time because they lost constructors in 24 but won drivers. Yeah, true. Very true. They've gone through Gasly, Albon, Perez, Lawson, and Tsunoda in 6 years. Not good. Yeah. And I think that's why Red Bull is starting to restructure their team, man. Yeah, I agree, Isaac. I agree. Yuki was starting to produce really, really good results in that Visa Cash App, man. I don't think Yuki needs to be at Red Bull, man. I think he needs to go to a team like Mercedes or Ferrari or even McLaren and produce results there. You know, I don't think he'll end up producing results at Red Bull until Max leaves the team and they start building the car around another driver. Confidence is key, dude. Suzuka and Bahrain looked really okay for Yuki, but after that he lost his confidence. Yeah, I mean, you're driving behind a driver at the caliber of Max Verstappen, man. You know, it's hard to, how am I trying to say this? I would think it'd be hard to match that kind of dominance, right? So, you know, might go to Aston. Oh, you know, Yuki at Aston Martin would not be a bad shout. That would not be a bad shout. I think Yuki would do really well with Aston Martin. How's the LR? It's good, Wyatt. It's just another 777, man. It's another PMDG 777, dude. Cruising along at 39,000 feet at Mach 8.5. 540 knots across the ground right now. Got about an hour and 55 minutes remaining in the flight at our current airspeed. Yuki would be a phenomenal prospect for Aston. I agree. Yeah. I could even see it being this season, Gator. The fact that Max Verstappen is third in the driver's standings, almost 130 points off of Piastri, is saying something, right? Or I'm sorry, he's not that far behind. He's like, what, 80 points, something like that? Piastri has 234. Norris has 226. Verstappen has 165. So, yeah, he's about what, 70 points behind the win, behind the first spot in the championship standings. Honda still has driver ties with Yuki, right? So AMR seems reasonable. Yeah, it would make sense. It really would make sense. J-Boy John coming to the $5 donation. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for the 5 bonuses. Did PMDG model the extra fuel tanks that comes with within the LR? Yes. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. But massive W's in the chat. Thanks for the $5, buddy. Can't wait Aston to fire Fernando instead of Lance. Yeah, right, exactly. Return flight? No, we are not doing a return flight. This is a 4-hour flight. At least I hope, yeah. Yeah. Oh. Goodness, man. What's up, Jacob? Man, y'all got me talking about this, and now I'm not feeling that good. Now I'm starting to feel like garbage, dude. I got that feeling in my nose like I need to sneeze. It's been like that since the start of stream. Russell is the Carlos Sainz of 2026. I think George Russell has become a little too cocky for his liking. Becoming a little too demanding of Mercedes. How long is this flight from start to finish? 3 hours and 46 minutes, Jacob. We got about an hour and 55 minutes remaining. My town is literally like 50 kilometers north of where you're looking. Nice. Nice. Russell and Carlos probably the only drivers to be sacked for non-performance reasons. Yeah, right. Right. Yeah. Wait, timeout. Is Russell being sacked from Merc? Am I missing something? Because I don't see them getting rid of their rookie driver. What's his name again? I'm having Antonelli. I don't see them getting rid of Antonelli. Antonelli has too much potential. And I mean, Russell's fourth in the standings right now with 147 points and a win under his belt, so in 5 podiums. So I mean, I don't see them sacking Russell. That would make no sense to me. Or has that been confirmed? If Max moves, then yes. I mean, sure, right? But Russell will have a seat somewhere, though. Russell would not make it off the grid. He's too good of a driver not to. Just find it really funny how almost every race Russell always says it's raining, but sometimes it's just his sweat. True. Yeah, right. Max goes to Merc. They most likely will let Russell go. Yeah, because I don't see them getting rid of Antonelli, man. They're investing way too much into Antonelli. Need to see Hulkenberg in a good seat too. Hulkenberg. Fucking Ricardo, dude. Russell has no contract with Merc next year. Red Bull could pick it up. Yeah, Red Bull could pick him up. That'd be interesting, man. That'd be fucking crazy to see Russell in a Red Bull seat. Even crazier to see Verstappen in a Mercedes seat. Crazy. Currently flying from Newark to Innsbruck, or not Innsbruck, I'm sorry. Low is Vienna. 777 Austrian Airlines Sound of Music. Nice. Very cool, very cool. Isaac, exactly. Looking back. God, man, I fucking love Daniel Ricciardo. He's one of my favorite drivers on the grid, man. I loved when he raced for Renault, bro. That team had some potential, man, but that whatever that guy's name is, that French dude, he didn't know what the hell he was doing. I have a feeling Russell will end up at either Aston or Ferrari. I don't see Leclerc staying at Ferrari for too much longer. Yeah, neither do I, Jordan. Neither do I. Ferrari needs to restructure their team, bro. That team is it's got the potential to win championships, right? but the people that are managing that team just always fuck it up every year somehow, some way. I think Russell would want to go to Aston or Cadillac more than a midfield Red Bull. Aston, respectfully, I don't think Red Bull will ever be a midfield team. They'll still be a championship contending team. Will they be front of the grid every race? Probably not. They'll probably be where Ferrari's at. I don't think they'll let the development go that bad, to be quite honest with you. But, you know, I could be wrong. People who hate Danny is miserable people. Nobody can hate for that man. Exactly, right? That's what I'm saying. Yes, he did, Harry. Yes. Danny leaving Renault was his fatal mistake. Yeah. 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 Unfortunately. I like high-energy drivers who aren't afraid to be themselves. Yeah, I agree. Japan 2019, Ricardo starts singing during an interview in the mic. I'm so... yeah. Or when Ricardo walked up to Carlos Sainz and just hit him in the nuts for no reason in the middle of an interview. And Sainz was like, hey, hey, oi. God, that shit was so funny. Yeah, Daniel Ricciardo was the life of the grid, man. I would love to see him come back to the sport, but the likelihood of that is probably next to none, right? No matter what people think of Russell's attitude, you got to feel for him. He was so good in the Williams. Stepped into Merc and almost won until puncture and gets the seat at Merc with a shit car. Yeah, true. Yeah, I remember that. It was Bahrain, right? It was the second iteration of Bahrain. I don't remember the name of it. God, what's the second iteration of Bahrain? I can't remember the name of the course. But yeah, I mean, I feel for him. But now that he's at Merc, he's got an incredibly cocky attitude. But, you know, you race for Mercedes F1 team, then. Sakir, yeah, Sakir. That's right. Got so unlucky that he got the seat at the end of the Merc dominance. Yeah, true. Danny Rick smashed Norris and the Bullocks at the space opera. Yeah. I genuinely think, though, the best duo in Formula One was Max Verstappen and Daniel Ricciardo when they were teammates, man. They were funny. Hey. Kiki. It's fucking two on the grid were fucking hilarious, man. Geek. These fucking two are funny, bro. Speaking of F1, you going to catch it in Vegas this year? Will I go? Probably not. Will I watch the race? Absolutely. Hot take, but I like the Lando and Sainz better. Lando and Sainz was a good pair too, man. They were. I thought it was really unfortunate when Sainz got sacked from McLaren. So I think Sainz would have been a championship driver with McLaren had they kept him. And I really felt for Sainz when he got sacked from Ferrari, man. I really did. Because Sainz was doing better than Leclerc. Right? It's like, how do you sack the driver that did better than your number one driver? Just for Lewis Hamilton, right? Like, that makes no sense. Oh, yeah, you know what? I'm mistaken. Yeah, he left McLaren for Ferrari. That's what I'm trying to say. He left McLaren for Ferrari. I apologize. They sacked Ricciardo. That's right. They sacked Ricciardo. It was Ricciardo that got sacked from McLaren, not Sainz. I remember Sainz left for Ferrari. Danny Rick and Verstappen's racing aggression didn't suit them as a team, though. Two incredibly strong heads wanting nothing but a win. That duo cost RB so much money in crashes. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah. Fucking, what's that one course? God, why am I having such a hard time remembering tracks right now? Baku? Bro. When Ricardo went into the back end of freaking Verstappen at Baku, dude. Oh my god. Leclerc is Ferrari's golden boy, even though Sainz was doing way better. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Makes absolutely no sense, man. Makes absolutely no sense to me. I've been wanting to get into F1 for a long time. Really want to get into the GT racing, though. Yeah, same here, Borders. I want to get into GT racing as well. If you want to get into Formula 1, Borders, how I got into Formula 1 was watching Drive to Survive on Netflix. The last few seasons have been kind of meh, but the first, like, 4 seasons of Drive to Survive is really, really good. That's what got me into Formula 1. Keep in mind, when Sainz left McLaren, they were pretty much a midfield team with not such high hopes of getting to the top of the grid. Yeah, it makes sense. But, I mean, you look at McLaren now, dude. Fucking McLaren has 9 wins this season, dude. It's absolutely insane. World Endurance Cup is goated. Not sure what that is, Johan. Is that a part of the GT racing? Zach Brown is just Zach Brown, yeah. Hasn't put on a Drive to Survive on Netflix when I was vacationing in California. Got interested with the games and the races. Yeah. Gotta go out now. Good talk. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Appreciate you, Isaac. We'll talk to you soon, man. Have a good one, buddy. Keep an eye on Williams. James Vowles will take that team somewhere. Yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. I'm wanting to see Williams become a competitive team for a while. And Albon is making that Williams look like a really good car to drive. GT World streams them all. Next race is midnight tonight. Oh, nice. Nice. I'll have to... Is that an app, Borders? Or is that a website? Oh, GT World is a YouTube page. Oh, okay. Cool. Albon is super underrated in my humble opinion. Yeah, I agree. I've always been an Albon fan, man, ever since he came into the sport. I really, really, really hoped that Albon would have done well with Red Bull, which he was, and I don't think Red Bull gave him a fair shot. I don't. Recall, what's going on, man? Long time no see. Hope you've been well, buddy. Appreciate you stopping in. Welcome, welcome. Has been a while. Has been a while. Hope you've been well, buddy. Yeah, we are 562 knots across the ground right now. We're absolutely cooking at this speed. I have the PMDG 777F. I just finished a flight from Honolulu, Phoenix. Nice, Captain Frogs. Very nice. Did they show the UK Sky broadcast and the US Sky F1? No. I don't believe so. I watch F1 through the Formula 1 app. I pay $10 a month for Formula 1 to watch all the races and stuff and qualifying, so on and so forth. Once did Vancouver to run on the 777 IRL. That was a fast flight. Yeah. Flying eastbound with those winds, man. The 777-200LR worth it? I would say so, Recall. I mean, it's a PMDG 777, man. It's going to be good. You know, just got to understand there are minor differences between the ER and LR, with the major difference being range. You know, the LR can fly a lot longer than the ER, but the ER still can stay in the air for a very long time. So, not too much of a difference, but I got it. Been playing any more Tower Sim? Yeah, Matt. I was just playing today before stream. We get it through our ESPN adjacent sports network. Gotcha, gotcha. I think it's not a few airlines fly the $200 besides Air India and Air Canada. Yeah, there's not very many airlines that fly the LR. ER was much more popular than the LR. I think Delta was one of the larger operators of the LR before they retired the 777s during COVID. Tower Sim stream was awesome. We're going to do another one this week, Harry. We're going to do another one this week. I know Alice is going to fly the Delta 777LR, no doubt. Yeah, definitely, definitely. Oh, who is this? Oh, Winnipeg Center. Nice. So 124.0. Winnipeg Center, good evening. Air Canada 34 Heavy, flight level 390.
That's on our craft. Say call sign again.
Air Canada 34 Heavy.
Air Canada 34 Heavy, Winnipeg Center, low squawk 0603.
0603, Air Canada 34.
Winnipeg Center, Air Canada 112 Heavy, flight level 370.
That was home base for my fam. Love Winnipeg. Nice. Very, very cool.
Air Canada 112 Heavy, Winnipeg Center, low, your identified flight level 370.
You can see the difference in the wings, though. Different wing, whatever these are called. Can't remember.
34 Heavy, identified flight level 390. Traffic at shore at 12 o'clock. 30 miles. Unknown aircraft type, flight level 380.
We've got them on TCAS for Canada 34. Should it be a factor? Man, my brain is just not working today, man. Oh boy, I hope I'm not getting sick. That would suck.
And Center Canada 112 Heavy. Less than 5 minutes out of Sunday. Air Canada 112 Heavy, that is approved. Report when you're back. Little Cat 112.
PMDG pricing might be odd at times, but you know, 1,000% I'm buying the 747-400. Yeah, I agree. I will be flying the 744 as well, man. Lot of different airlines you can fly with the 744, man. Yeah, very true, Borders. I'd rather get it out of my system now than during my wedding week.
Winnipeg Center, very good evening. Air Canada 311 at flight level 380 inbound, dead's new.
Both my wife and I got pretty nasty colds right after the wedding. Just the stress was so much and it was all over so quick. Just some nasty head and chest colds. Yeah, sounds about right.
0631.
0631 for Air Canada 311.
Long flight by KLM 744 Amsterdam, Princess Juliana. Yeah, that'd be a fun one.
Worship 1547, Winnipeg Center low, identify flight level 340.
Oh, it 100% will be. Forza, 100% will be. If PMDG was smart, they would do the 744 freighter and the 748 freighter as a pack. But knowing them, they won't. Each variant of the 74 will be its own independent airplane that will be sold separately. Unfortunately. But can't blame them, man. They're making money. Drew, what's going on, man? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Appreciate you stopping in. Welcome, welcome. Sorry, I've been missing these past few days. Just ended a relationship. I'm sorry to hear that, Drew. I've been there. I get it. You're all good, bro. No need to apologize. Gotta head out. 200 hours here in the UK. If I don't get to catch one of your streams beforehand, all very best to you and your wife to be on your wedding day. Wish you guys the best. See ya. I appreciate you, Jordan. Thank you, man. Have a good rest of your night, buddy. And I do appreciate the good wishes, buddy. I will see you in the next one, my friend. Next week, I'm going to be putting a new part into the computer and cleaning it a bit, upgraded from 1 terabyte space to 4. Nice. Very, very cool. One of the toughest feelings. Yeah, I get it, man. I've been there. I've been there more times than not, bro. Trust and believe. Streams cheer me up, though, brother. Love the content so much. I appreciate you, Drew. I'm glad I can bring some positivity into some negative experiences, man. If you need anything, man, just let me know. I know the feeling all too well, bro, so you'll get through it, man, in due time. In due time. Love sucks, but you'll get through it. Man, Vatsim is popping tonight, man. Was there an event out of Minneapolis tonight that I missed? Oh, gosh. Do you by chance know what the best scenery for Manchester is, Mako or Thai models? I have the Thai models, if I'm not mistaken. Let me open up Orbix real quick, and I'll tell you what I have. I have Thai models, and the Thai models scenery is really well done. That's the one I would recommend. MSP getting hammered. I was about to say, bro. XP's flying at MSP. Ah. How you liking the LR? I just bought it. Yeah, it's good, man. It's good. You know, it's a PMDG 777, dude. It's no different than the 300 and the 200ER that are out. So it's got some key differences like the wingtips and the fuel and the range and performance, but it's cool. It's cool. Northern migration, 140 arrivals into Minneapolis. Jeez, dude. Hoping that after I get it cleaned up next week, I can reinstall VATSIM and get back into it. It's been far too long. Yeah, man. Definitely, definitely. Yo, guys, I can't lie, man. I am starting to feel like absolute garbage. Ugh. What is love if not a word we use when we've run out of reasons to stay away? Yeah. Yeah. 777-200LR, Manchester to Haneda, gonna be my first flight in it when I can buy the plane. Nice. Yeah, be a fun one. I'm sorry, AA is Narita. TT is Haneda. That'd be a fun one for sure. Be a very fun one. Can't even move on the ground and go on VATScope. Yeah, I know, bro. I'm looking at it. Bro, Minneapolis is fucking... Holy... Jesus. Minneapolis is getting hammered right now. Oh, am I fucking happy we're flying into Toronto. Not even close borders. No, that's not even the case, bro. Like, I know I was saying I don't want to go to work tonight, but I woke up kind of feeling meh, which is why I don't want to go to work. But I was at my sister's house yesterday because my sister from North Carolina and my 4 nephews are in town now because her husband, my brother-in-law, is getting restationed to California. So they're in town until the wedding. And they're all sick. And I was at my sister's house yesterday for, I think, 12 hours. You know, just hanging out with my nephews, who are all babies, by the way, with the exception of my oldest nephew, who is 17 now, 16, 17. He's born in, 09, so he's 16. And they're all sick, dude. My brother-in-law is the worst right now. My brother-in-law was fucking down for the count yesterday. But yeah. I woke up kind of under the weather, but I thought it was just because I had my sleep schedule being all fucked up this weekend. But it's starting to, like, smack me in the face. So, if I do call off from work, I need to make a decision within the next 2 hours. Bumping up to Mach 8.6, I'm like 35 miles behind it. Sounds good. I'm at Mach 8.5 right now. I just customized my some radar the other day, and now it looks super good. Nice. Nice, Forza. Very cool. Ugh. You call, let's play Tower Sim. Girlfriend gonna be home late. Yeah. Join me for my return trip from London Heathrow, Johannesburg. Ooh, that's a long one, man.
Yeah, we're still with you.
If Allegiant flies to Newark, I'm not sure if they do. I have some ideas for myself. I don't think they do. I don't think Allegiant flies into Newark.
We seem to be having some problems with it. I just pre-filed it again. We'll have to see if that goes.
Oh, they do.
Through.
They fly into Newark from Appleton, Grand Rapids, Flint, Cincinnati, Des Moines, Tyson, Asheville, Destin. That's it. So they do. They fly into Newark. Only about 5 or 6 different routes that they do.
Passing through 1,600, climb flight level 230.
Climb level 230, turn to 5987.
Who else called?
Not too much longer though, guys. Got about an hour and 16 minutes remaining in the flight.
Delta 457 Heavy, Winnipeg Center, hello, you're identified as flight level 400.
We are hauling some ass though. What did I just say? Bro, we are hauling some ass though. That's what I'm
last
saying.
aircraft calling Delta 29 Golf
76
Heavy or
knots
Delta
on the
457
tailwind.
Heavy. It's Delta 29 Golf. Roger, Delta 29 Golf. Sorry about that. You're identified flight level 380. I was for Delta 29 Golf, no problem.
Air 4987, right turn direct Electo on course.
Right direct electron course, Air Canada 190.
Man.
Center 4311, we've gone ahead and refiled, not seeing it showing up on our end, and I'm going to assume it's probably not showing up on yours either.
Okay, 311, I don't see it, so I think you might have to disconnect or,
My VPOL
Yeah,
just
try
shit itself over
disconnecting
reconnect soon.
and
I got you. I have no worries.
Alright, yeah, we'll disconnect, pre-file.
If he
and
calls, I'll
reconnect
let him know.
and See if that does anything. We'll be back shortly, thanks.
One Contrail? Hello? Well, that's an issue. And the Contrails... Well, that's an issue. That's a bit interesting, isn't it?
Winnipeg Center, sorry for the delay. Delta 457 Heavy, we've been having technical difficulties, but we're at flight level 400.
Delta 457 Heavy, Winnipeg Center, those identified flight level 400.
I think I'm with you on to take the 777-200 looks better. I don't know, the shorter body on it looks nicer to me than the 300. Yeah. Yeah, the 200 is my favorite variant of the 777 itself.
Center 311
Just like the
has
788 is my
reconnected.
favorite variant of the
Looks like
787, the
flight
Dash 8.
plan has been successfully pre-filed.
Okay, 311, thank you very much. Identified flight level 30. Continue on course.
Continue on course, 611.
Winwing Center, Delta 318, just airborne climbing via carry 3 departure.
Delta 318 Center, hello. Climb maintain flight level 230.
Fly and maintain flight level 230, Delta 318.
Delta 318 Heavy, right turn direct Electo on course.
Right turn, direct. Sorry, please check in the box.
That'll be Electo.
Electo, turn right direct. Electo, Delta 318.
Delta 29 Golf Heavy, you can contact Minneapolis Center now. Stand by.
Well, guys, if you have not done so already today, please make sure you do smash down that thumbs up button for me. I would greatly appreciate that. We are at 39 likes today. We appreciate y'all.
Delta 29 Golf Heavy, you can contact Minneapolis Center now on 133.4. Good day. Roger, 133.4. Delta 29 Golf Heavy, thank you.
Flew into Toronto IRL today. I got some pics of the 380s, and I got very, very blurry photo of Cathay Pacific 350. Nice! Very, very cool.
Delta 318 Heavy, climb, maintain flight level 330.
Climb and maintain flight level 330, Delta 318.
Guys, we are 250 subscribers away from 3,000 subs, man. Absolutely insane.
Not a problem, I did not call you, so you're fine.
Singapore JFK 3000 A350 URL sub special. Yeah, right. That's just such a long flight, man. It's so long. I don't know if any YouTuber has actually successfully completed that. Let's see. Yeah, I genuinely do not think anybody has done Singapore JFK. live on YouTube. I don't think they have. You could be the first to set the bar if you're doing what everyone else is doing, you're doing it wrong. Yeah. Let's see. So if we go to sim brief, right? We go to dispatch. Let's just see. The A350 1000. God, 17 hours, man. Jesus. I'd have to break it down into 2 streams, man. I'd have to. Should I subscribe? Well, DA, if you're talking in my chat, means you have subscribed. Because you have to subscribe in order to talk in my chat, so. Captain Chad did, I believe? Ah, gotcha. But welcome, DA. Hope you're doing well. Or Dabi. Is that your name? Dabi? Ah, damn, you got me. Nice. Welcome, bro. Appreciate you stopping in. Welcome.
Air Canada 4987, Denver, supposed to contact me at
Okay, 4987, I'm just about to get you onto their frequency. You can contact them on standby.
Are there flyby scenes? No, not as of right now. I don't have chase plate installed.
Okay, 4987, not a joke. Contact into 132425. Good day.
Okay, so 10. There's our Rose reserve signs. Family signs. So I thought they were individual, so I bought 4, but they come in packs of 10. So that 30 more of these that I'm returning. Even if I go to work tonight, up here. And then our guest book.
Delta 318 Heavy, you can contact Minneapolis Center on.
And then I have a card box coming tomorrow.
Good day.
Delta 318 Heavy, contact center 132.425. Good day.
That's not. Hello, owls. I have a card sign coming. Like cards and gifts go here type sign. And then I have a card box. Box, like it's a box with a lock on it, cards and stuff. Excuse me just a second, guys. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. Winnipeg, Air Canada 34, can we step away for about a minute?
Okay, 34 Center, that is approved. Report when you're back.
We'll report Air Canada 34, thanks. Alright guys, I'll be right back.
Contact Minneapolis Center on 132425. Good day.
Over to Minneapolis, 132425 for Delta 457 Heavy. You have a good one.
Take care. Yeah, 34 Heavy, roger.
Alrighty, guys. Well, we're rocking. Got about 55 minutes remaining in the flight. Not too much longer to go.
Winnipeg Center, bonjour. Ocean 52, that's by level 360.
Ocean 52, Heavy, Winnipeg Center. Hello, you're identified to level 360. Welcome.
Put some shots in the cord. Sounds good. Ooh, nice. Very nice. Screenshots are nice, Dom. Nice, nice. Nice. Some? Jesus, Tom. Some shots in the Discord? Flying the RJ, nice. Very cool. What's up, Flamingo? Flamingo, what all of a sudden has prompted you to start calling me father? I'm not your dad. Sorry to say, but I ain't your dad. Listen, I have three of you. Wendy is Daddy Aviation, Owls is Papa FS, and your father, Mike. That's simple, you know. Okay. Dude. I gotcha. That's funny. Yeah, what can you do? As long as you're not calling me Daddy, I'm good. Do you think picking up the 737 autopilot panel would be worth it if the only Boeing I really fly is the 777? You could, Nolan. You could, but if I am assuming anything from Winwing, is that Winwing is eventually going to come out with 777 panels at some point, because they already have a 777 FMS coming out, right? So I could only assume that they're going to do 777 related panels as well, in reference to like autopilot and center console, so on and so forth. So, you know, for the time being, yes, because I don't know if they are, and if they do, when they would come out. So yes, in theory you could, but you know, you buy it, you'd be able to fly the 7.3 as well. 7.3 is an awesome airplane, man. I love flying the 7.3. I could switch titles around if you want. No, I'm good. I'm good, Flamingo. Thank you. I'm good. Suit yourself, father, he says. Thanks, buddy. You know what? They might actually have us land on 2-3. I'm actually going to plan for that. I'm going to plan for the ILS runway 2-3.
Delta 153 Heavy, you can contact Minneapolis Center now on 132-425. Good day.
Hey, 13245 for Delta 153, thank you.
132-425.
Alright, 13245 for Delta 153.
132.425.
Hope I get a new computer for my birthday with some better specs. My sim is so cheeks right now. It looks honestly like a plaster water bottle with was in an air fryer for 5 hours, man. I hate it. Oh. Yeah, hopefully, I guess. That's a very interesting way of explaining how your sim looks. Yeah, I should probably go to work tonight, man. I can't afford to take any time off. I'll just have to fucking tough through it, man. Haven't been flying as much recently just because of the lack of ATSIM. I haven't been motivated to reinstall it. I think that's what kept me flying, is to be able to have ATC in other planes. Well, what's been going on with your VATSIM, Forza? What was going on with it? I forget. I think you told me, but I forget. Just got sent home early. Nice. Nice. Well, did you do something to get home? Did you do something to get sent home early, or is it just voluntary?
Andrews Airport is controlled under Winnipeg Tower, so you can contact him on 118.3. Air 34 Heavy, you're leaving my airspace.
That is true, Master. I could take a I could take an early out. We'll see. I'll send some evidence and screenshots if you want to see this empty water bottle. Okay.
Canada 34 Heavy, you with me?
Sorry, go ahead for Air Canada 34. Was a handoff for me?
Hey, firm Air Canada 34 Heavy, you can contact Toronto Center 125775. Good night.
All right, over to Toronto 125.775 or Canada 34. We'll see you. Right, Mastro. Yeah. And Toronto, good evening. Air Canada 34, flight level 390.
Air Canada 34 Heavy, Toronto Center, hello.
That doesn't look that bad, Flamingo. Oh, because you made it look good? Ah, I gotcha. Hey, man.
Tango Romeo, there's traffic at your bus at 10 to 11 o'clock, 13 miles opposite direction. Type unknown, 3,500 unverified.
We all started somewhere, man. My first computer was a potato, too, so... It happens, man. It happens. Yeah, I see. I get it, man. I've been there, believe me. I've been there.
43 to set 8,000.
Oh, it's unfortunate, man. Yeah, just ask your parents, man. You know, ask them if there's any chores that you can do to save up some money. And then go from there, dude. I forgot these were off. My bad. Forgot I turned those off for the cinematic video I did.
Canada
4, roger, fly runway heading, climb 3000, correction, climb 4000. Delta 2614, contact Boston Center 134.7, good night.
34.7 for Delta 2614, good night.
When I can get a job soon to start being able to buy a lot of these planes, I see people fly that I'm missing out on. Yeah, man. I get it. I get it.
Toronto Center, hello, stand by.
Air Canada 261 Heavy, we started descent down to flight level 240.
There's no need to report that. Air Canada 261, plan runway 24 left, descend 7000, Toronto altimeter 2990.
Down 10,000, altimeter 2990, Air Canada 261.
Air Canada 470, Toronto Center, hello, stand by number 2.
All right, guys, top of descent's coming up. 289 nautical miles. Not too much longer to go, but 40 minutes left in the flight, guys. Especially that Max and CRJ, those two look really nice there. Yeah, they're fun airplanes to fly, man.
Toronto Center, Canada 112, heavy, flight 377 inbound from the north.
Air Canada 112, Toronto Center, hello.
I wonder what gate we should park at.
Air Canada 224, descend 4000, please. Or actually, yep. Air Canada 224, turn left heading 090. Air Canada 43, descend 4000.
Or gate 69 is a good gate. You get just a fan of the number. Goodness gracious.
Air Canada 224, turn left heading 060. Quebec Air 433 on Montreal is closing. Your surveillance service is terminated. Further descent at your discretion. Change over. Have a good flight.
Over to advisory, Quebec Air 433. Thank you very much for the ATC. Have a good night.
Also need a gate 420, right? Yeah, I know, right? I know, right? I'm 578 across the ground with 86 knots to the tail. Oh yeah. You're at Mach 8.6, right, Johan? Not too much longer to go, guys. Not too much longer to go.
Air Canada 43, turn left heading 330 to send 3000.
Left heading 330, 3000, Canada.
Again, guys, if you have not done so already today, please make sure you hit that like button for me. I would greatly appreciate that.
Westjet 1225, turn to center, hold us, squawk it. Air Canada 43, turn left heading 270, intercept, cleared out, turn 24 left road.
Can I change the drive stuff in Microsoft Content Manager is installed, or do I just have to stick with the internal drive? I'm not sure, Flamingo, to be quite honest with you. No, like on something where I wanted to fly, debating the standard. Something at Vegas, but I don't know why, but Newark sounds tempting tonight too. And Newark, Boston is a fun little quick hop.
Air Canada 17, with you at flight level 240.
Air Canada 517, Toronto Center, hello.
Toronto Center, KLM 662, flight level 370, Mach 0.789.
KLM 662, Toronto Center, hello. I don't have a flight plan for you.
Up, sir.
Tango Echo Romeo, say your intentions at London.
Full stop landing with the runway.
Tango Echo Romeo, roger. London winds 190, rush forward. The altimeter 2993, cleared left downwind runway 15. Tango Echo Romeo, negative, cleared left downwind runway 15.
Starting 15,
Air Canada 224, turn left heading 330 to send 3000.
3000, turn left heading 230, Canada 230.
Air
United,
Canada 43, wind 1506, cleared to ladder, right 24 left.
Can you check now when you're free?
Air Canada 43, you're stepped on, verified, clear to land, runway 24 left. Flyer 2546, fire clearance. Flyer 2546, clear to the Ottawa Airport by the Verdo sub departure, L sub transition, flight planned route. Depart runway 23, squawk 6415. Flyer 2546, feedback correct, push inside your discretion, call for taxi. Air Canada Canada 224, turn left heading 270, intercept, clear Dallas, right 24, left approach.
Heading 270, clear Dallas, runway 27. Sorry, clear Dallas, runway 24 left, approach, Canada 224.
KLM 662, heavy, squawk 2344.
KLM 662 2344, squawk.
Air Canada 470, fire clearance. Air Canada 470 cleared Ottawa Airport by the Birdo 7 departure, L sub transition, flight planned route, depart runway 23, squawk 5545. Air Canada 470, read back correct, ATIS pop up, push inside your discretion, call for taxi. KLM 662, identify passenger flight level 379.
379 KLM 662. I am climbing to 40, sir.
That was information I did not need to know, Flamingo. Thank you.
KLM 662, flight level 400 is invalid for your direction of flight. Would you prefer flight level 390 or 410?
I'll take 390, sir.
KLM 662, stop climb flight level 390.
Roger that, sir. KLM 662, climb and maintain flight level 390.
It's all good, Flamingo. Don't worry about it. Excuse me just one second, guys. I'll be right back.
Air Canada 43, welcome to Toronto. Cross runway 24 right, join Delta. Air Canada 224, company heavy 777 vacating the runway now. Caution wake turbulence, wind 150 at 5, clear to land right 24 left.
Hard land right 24 left, caution the wake turbulence at 322.
And Air Canada 224 didn't get a chance to ask. What was the reason for the go around?
Reason for the go around was just approaching.
Roger. Air Canada 261, proceed direct to Milu.
Direct to Milu, Air Canada 261.
Washington 1225, I think I lost your transponder. Squawk 6357, please.
KLM 662, may I go for about 10 minutes? I'll call back.
KLM 662, approved, report back.
Roger that, sir. Report back.
Canada 261, we're about to hit flight level 070.
Roger. Washington 1225 identified again, passenger flight level 211, Toronto formations pop up, line 24 left, descend 1000, altimeter 2990.
Canada 224, clear to land runway 24 left.
Air Canada 224, take it.
Confirm clear to land runway 24 left, Air Canada 224.
Air Canada 224, affirm, clear to land runway 24 left.
Clear land runway 24 left, Air Canada 224.
43, taxi terminal owned by Delta, Delta Papa, cross runway 33, right?
Delta Papa,
Tango Romeo number 1, the London winds are 1805, clear to line runway 15.
number 1, clear land, 15, Tango. Copy that to the MSR, taxi operation of Electric Delta Alpha, Alpha Lima, instead.
Air Canada 43 approved as requested. Air Canada 261, descend 5,000, cleared on range 24 left approach, maintain 5,000 to the glide path.
Clear down to 5,000, maintain 5,000 for the glide path, clear as approach 24 left Air Canada 261.
Alright, we're back, guys. Sorry. What's up, the one?
Proceed direct Mayrod, descend 6,000, plan a base at Mayrod.
Direct Mayrod, descend 6,000.
Air Canada 517, Toronto formation Papa, when ready, descend by 240.
I need to go lay down after stream, man.
Canada 470, runway 23, Natus, Papa altimeter 2990, taxi Alpha Kilo, Alpha Hotel.
Alpha Kilo Hotel, we Papa, Air Canada 470.
Clear 2546, runway 23, altimeter 2990, taxi Alpha Juliet, Alpha Hotel.
Alpha Juliet, Alpha Hotel.
Goodness. Man, nose is all stuffed up now.
Tango Romeo, Roger, taxi apron via Golf, have a good one.
Air Canada 234, clear runway 24 left.
Air Canada 224, welcome to Toronto, cross 24 right, turn right, Charlie.
Cross 24 right, turn on Charlie, Air Canada 234.
Canada 745, Toronto Center, hello.
Back, we're just about.
We
don't have very much longer to go, about 25 minutes.
0225.
Apologize, guys, I'm not feeling very well right now.
Air Canada 224, for some reason our throttle is stuck in the throttle, I'm just trying to disconnect.
Oh, that's a shame, have a good one.
Air Canada 261, we've caught the glide path at 5,000. Are we cleared at descent 3,000?
Air Canada 261, it's maintained 5,000 to the glide path, so once you intercept the glide path, you should just follow it all the way down.
Alright, sounds good, thank you.
This is the new livery, Jaden. New livery. Should I read the download of War Thunder, or should I stay away from that very addicting game? I've never played it, Flamingo, so I wouldn't be able to give you an opinion on it, to be quite honest with you.
Air Canada 470, don't hit the flare.
Yeah, I'll get into it.
Air Canada 517, I believe you've descended too early. Your only altitude restriction is at 7,000 at lead buck, so you can expect to be level up by level 240 for a while.
What's wrong with you, bro? I was asking what you prefer. Well,
Flyer 25,
when you
46,
say
deploy
old or
airborne
new
frequency
livery,
1170,
that tells me that you're
takeoff,
asking what
23.
livery I'm flying, Jaden. There's nothing wrong with me. But if you're asking my preference, I prefer the new livery. Maybe next time you should specify that in your question so I'm not confused as to what you're asking. War Thunder is only fun if you have premium, otherwise the grind isn't worth it. I like the naval combat though. I've heard War Thunder is fun, but I've just never gotten into it.
Another 43, I'm sorry, I missed that again.
Or are you saying what's wrong with you, bro, as if I'm, like, what's going on with me? Okay, I'm following. Sorry, man. I'm not feeling well. I think I'm coming down with the chest cold, to be quite honest. As I was explaining a little earlier in stream, I was at my sister's house yesterday with my nephews and stuff, and they're all, they all are a little sick right now. And I unfortunately think I'm coming down with it. I woke up feeling a little meh, but since I've woken up fully and I've been sitting here streaming, it's kind of hit me like a brick, so. Information Papa on board when ready will descend flight level 290, Air Canada 34.
Air Canada 34, it's when ready down to 280.
Down to 280, Air Canada 34, thanks.
Question 1225, send,
oh, you're good, Jaden, my bad, I misunderstood. Can you choose the cargo you want to take in PMDG freighters? Are you asking, like, in comparison to, like, the A300? Then no. No, you can't. I appreciate you, Jaden. Thank you. Sorry, I completely misunderstood what you were asking. Or what you were saying, rather. Yeah, definitely coming down with a little bit of a chest cold. Since I started streaming, my nose has become fully congested. It's all right here. And I can feel it, like, right here. It's not fun.
Actually, where is your clearance? It's at your own discretion, go back for taxi. Flyer 2546, turn left, direct saver on course.
Left saver on course, direct saver.
Maybe changes the temperature, hot and cold. It's possible. But I genuinely think it's because I was just around family that was sick yesterday. Probably got what they caught. Appreciate it, Jaden, thanks. I was feeling okay when I started streaming, then all of a sudden it just hit me like a brick like halfway through.
Air Canada 470, port airborne this frequency, wind 1705, clear for takeoff, runway 23.
All report airborne, clear for takeoff 23, Air Canada 470.
Question 1225, descend 4000.
4000, let's set 1225.
Air Canada 261, welcome to Toronto, cross 24 right, join Delta.
Cross 24 right, onto Delta, Air Canada 261.
Toronto to Air Canada 34 when you have a second.
Go on.
About 80 miles to the east of our current position, I'm showing a spot of weather painted on our PFD of moderate to severe precipitation. Just want to make sure that's what you have on your end as well.
34, sorry, to your east.
Yeah, 80 to the east of our current, or southeast to our current position, I should say.
Air Canada 34, yeah, that checks out. Do you need a vector around it?
Our flight path has taken us directly through it, so once we get closer, I'll let you know if we need a vector off course.
1225, turn left heading 270 to intercept. If you overshoot, the heading 210 is also approved. Cleared ILS runway 24 left approach.
Alright, turn left 270, intercept the ILS. Clear the approach for 24 left, what's at 12.5.
Air Canada 47, 3000 climbing.
Air Canada 470, Toronto Center, identified, climb flight level 270.
370, Air Canada 470.
Charlie, Sierra Alpha Hotel Delta, Toronto Center, squawk it out. Air Canada 470, turn left, direct saver on course.
Saver on course, Air Canada 470.
Alpha Hotel Delta, identify flight level 490. When ready, descend flight level 240.
When ready, 240.
And Alpha Hotel Delta information, Tango's up at Oshawa now.
Roger, we're going to check and get it. Thank you very much.
Toronto Center, connect one with you, flight level 340.
Knock 1, Toronto Center, hello.
Howdy. KLM 662 back.
Last station calling Toronto Center, your microphone is broken.
KLM
Nice speedy, baby.
662
Very,
back.
very cool.
Roger.
And Toronto Air Canada 34. Yeah, we'd like to vector around this storm either to the north or south, whatever's more favorable for you.
Air Canada 34. Looking at the radar, looks like there's a break on about a 120 heading, so deviations to the left of your course are approved. If you need a more specific vector, let me know, and then advisory will direct box them.
All right, we're going to be left turn heading 120. Once we're clear, we'll proceed direct to box them and let you know Air Canada 34.
Toronto Center, Canada 314, ID 174 with information pop requesting IFR to Minneapolis, please.
Canada 3014, Toronto Center, hello. I've got a reroute advice ready. Canada 745, Scottsboro, Charlie. Air Canada 34, plan 24 left. And the descent will be to 1000,
Sorry
Toronto,
about that, we're
2990.
ready to copy Air Canada 314.
Air Canada 34, plan runway 24 left, continue descent to 1000, Toronto, altimeter 2990. WestJet 1225, wind 1503, clear to land, right 24 left.
Clear land 24 left, WestJet 1225.
Toronto, Delta 12 heavy with you, Kyle 200.
Delta 12 heavy, Toronto Center, hello. Connect 1 cross Wozy at 17,000, Toronto altimeter 2990.
Cross Wozy 17,000, connect 1.
Air Canada 34, plan runway 24 left, descend 11,000, Toronto altimeter 2990.
Alright, plan 24 left down to 11,000, Air Canada 34.
Air Canada 34, my radar isn't that high res, but it looks like you are shooting the gap right in the middle there.
Yeah, we're just going to be dodging and dipping within 10 degrees to our left or right. We should be able to stay on course at heading 120 and then proceed direct box. I'm here in about 40 miles for Air Canada 34.
Air Canada 34, there's no traffic here, so any maneuvering you need is approved.
Air Canada 34, thanks.
Air Canada 517, plan runway 24 left, descend 8,000, Toronto altimeter 2989.
Say again, please, Air Canada 517.
Air Canada 517, plan runway 24 left, descend 8,000, Toronto altimeter 2989.
Plan 8,000, descend, sorry, plan runway 24 left, descend 8,000, altimeter 299, Air Canada 517.
And center, Canada 745 DTS on your radar.
Air Canada 745, yes, thank you. Runway 23, altimeter is 2989, taxi via Alpha Hotel.
Toronto Center, good day. Echo Charlie, leaving the Hamilton control zone at 1,800.
Echo Charlie, Toronto Center, we're looking for 5 following somewhere.
Alright guys, we're kind of dodging and dipping around some storms right now. We're descending through 28,000 down to 11. So we should be good here in about 40-ish miles to proceed direct box them. Got some pretty nasty stuff in front of us here. And Toronto, Air Canada 34, we're direct box them.
Air Canada 34, roger, thanks.
Toronto Center, good evening. Delta 2313 with you, follow the tree 40.
Delta 2313, Toronto Center, squawk cadet. WestJet 1225, welcome to Toronto, cross 24, join Delta.
Pilot brain when I'm on a plane, flight radar open on my phone, caution and traffic camera ready. What departure arrivals are we taking? What runways are they using? Always when to seat. Exactly. Exactly.
Delta 2313, verify squawk ident.
Let me try again.
Oh, there we go. Delta 2313, identify level 340, thanks.
Echo Charlie Lima, looking to land Stony Creek.
Echo Charlie Lima, I don't control Stony Creek and your VFR.
Roger, you just want to go to, you want us to go to en route then?
Echo Charlie Lima, affirmative.
Roger, see ya.
Actually got an exit row window seat today. Window opens from the bottom. Pull up, nice. Slide your phone and record takeoff and landing. Was nice. Nice. Very cool. Very, very cool.
I'd like to go to our next one to allow if you can go direct to allow
Well, guys, if you're just now tuning in, you have not done so already, please make sure you just smash down that thumbs up button. We are in the descent to Toronto. So it looks like we're dodging some storms here. We should be flying right through the crack of this yellow stuff here. Direct box them. That's what I was trying to time for. Flying through this green stuff versus the yellow. Our flight path was directly through this red stuff, which we were deviating around, which is why we're so off course right now. But we're looking pretty decent right now.
Alpha Hotel Delta, what was the transition you requested?
I think all love do. Oscar Lima, Oscar Victor, uniform.
Alpha Hotel Delta.
I don't think there are storms coming here in Toronto, by the way. I mean, I'm on live weather and you see what's going on here. So, and ATC confirmed it.
Alpha Hotel Delta, due to opposing traffic for Toronto Pearson, it'll be vectors to Olovu. For now, fly heading of 070, please.
070, Roger, that's
Watch at 1225, taxi Terminal 3, Delta Alpha Alpha Juliet, cross runway 33 right.
Alpha Alpha Juliet, cross runway 33 right. Watch at 1225.
Flyer 2546, when ready, descend 8000, Ottawa altimeter 2989.
When ready, descend 8000, 2546.
KLM 662, leaving my airspace, Montreal Center offline, surveillance services terminate, change hour.
Goodness, man. Ugh. Flight has been late. Yeah, it's been a nice one, hasn't it?
Canada 745, Toronto Center identified, climb level 360. KLM 662, Toronto Center.
So cute doing your little pause. What's up, Brandon? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Appreciate you stopping in, brother.
My airspace, the Montreal's offline, surveillance services terminate, change hour.
Roger that, sir. KLM 662. Frequency change approved. Have a good night and take care.
Air Canada 745, turn right direct carrot on course. Right direct carrot on course.
Yeah, I don't know, Beauty Baby. This is just what the simulator is putting towards us. Doing pretty good, enjoying the 321 Neo still. Nice, man. Glad you're enjoying it.
Let's up to 48 Alpha Toronto Center, hello, clock 4510.
I gotta hop back in the Neo again soon. It's been too long.
Let's up to 48 Alpha, clock 4510.
Squawk 4510, Route Alpha.
Canuck 1, what other information? Victor, say approach request.
Information Victor, Canuck 1, intending ILS runway 26 if possible.
All right, got our minimum set.
Canuck 1,
Got our altimeter set as well.
Waterloo ILS runway 26 approach, OMTED transition, proceed direct OMTED, swing descent down to 6,000 for now. Waterloo altimeter 2992.
Direct OMTED and down to 6,000, Canuck 1.
I mean, you can see our present position right here, Beanie Baby. I don't know what to tell you. This is just what the sim is telling me. Two 380s in between Air Canada Max 8 175. Cannot tell them apart. Nice. Nice.
Air Canada 471 ready to send 8,000, auto altimeter 2989.
1 ready to send 8,000, Air Canada 470.
Let's have 48 Alpha identify for level 400, thank you.
Flight 400, Lufthansa Federa.
No, Beanie Baby, we're on the Boxum 7. Cloud surfing right now too, man. Cool looking.
Canada 517, proceed direct to Milu, descend 6,000.
Proceed direct to Milu, descend to 6,000, Air Canada 517.
Alpha Hotel Delta, descend 4,000.
Hope you're having a good day, boss. Abdi Ali, hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping in, buddy. Thank you. I'm doing all right. Just a little under the weather today.
Flyer 2546, leaving my airspace, Ottawa terminal is offline, surveillance services terminate to change into broadcast. Your intentions on the Ottawa mandatory frequency 118.8.
Pretty few transfer flights.
Air Canada 34, descend 8,000.
8,000 Air Canada 34. We have Quebec. You guys through 10,000, lights can come on.
Down in Center, Canada, 314, I gain 174 with information pop. We're requesting YVR to Minneapolis.
Canada 314, standby.
Question 5 minutes out of cockpit.
Delta 2313 for that. You should contact Minneapolis Center 13242. Good night.
Mr. MP, what's going on, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping in, bud. Welcome. I'll stop and say hello. Hope all is well. All is well, MP. Appreciate you, man. Just a little under the weather today. Appreciate you stopping in and saying hello.
Descend to 5,000, clear for our runway 24 left approach. Wilmington 5,000 that to land establish on ILS.
Alpha Hotel Delta, turn left, direct Olobu by Olobu cleared Oshawa, RNAV runway 12 approach.
Direct Olobu, the Alpha, clear for RNAV 12 approach.
Connect 1, descend 4,000.
4,000, Connect 1.
Air Canada 34, descend 4,000.
4,000, Air Canada 34.
Air Canada 314, have a reroute advised, ready to copy.
Ready to copy.
Air Canada 314, cleared to Minneapolis Airport by the Ursula for departure. Transit transition, Kilo Alpha Sierra Echo Delta, then direct Idiom, flight planned route. Depart runway 23, clock 4021.
Why are you doing this, airplane?
Clear to Minneapolis via the Ursula 4 departure, KC transition, then direct Idiom, flight plan route. Expect runway 23, squawk 4201, Air Canada 314.
Air Canada 314, squawk 4021.
Correction, 4021, Air Canada 314.
Canada 314, read back correct. Pushbacks out of your discretion. Call for taxi.
I do some plane spot, and we are right near Toronto City Airport. Nice. Very, very cool.
Air Canada 314.
Air Canada 517, speed 190 greater.
Speed 190.
No one's flying with you. Yoham's flying along.
Canuck 1 via Omted, cleared Waterloo ILS, runway 26 approach.
Not sure if he's still flying, but
26 approach, Canuck 1.
he was flying. Not sure if he is now.
Air Canada 470, can we just get the altimeter for Ottawa again?
Air Canada 470, the Ottawa altimeter is 2989. You're leaving my airspace. As you're aware, there's the flare ahead of you. He's approximately 30 miles in front of you. Your surveillance service is terminated. Further descent at your discretion. Change the Ottawa CTAP on 118.8. Have a good one.
2989.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and pause up the music, guys. We're gonna go and get the sim sounds up.
We'll look for traffic.
Start prepping for this arrival here.
Air Canada 472.
Air Canada 517, speed 190 greater until Lisdu, then 170 greater until Kirex.
Roger, 190 until Lidu, 170 until Quebec. Air Canada 570.
Air Canada 340, speed 190.
Using 190 Air Canada 34.
Phoenix 169 for Vancouver, Vancouver.
Yeah, flight Tampa, yeah.
Toronto Center, hello, cleared to Vancouver Airport by the Kiss of 4 departure, Silvu transition, flight plan route, Depart runway 23, squawk 3427.
Station 63, thank you. Majestic, for departure, Salvo transmission on HTC for departure 3421.
Air Canada 34, turn right heading 150, descend 3000.
Right heading 150 down to 3000, Air Canada 34.
Phoenix 16, verify kits have 4 departures, Subu transition, squawk 3427.
Kits for departure, Silver transition and 3427 Phoenix 16.
Phoenix 16, read back correct. ATIS Quebec, push and start your discretion, call for taxi.
This is Mark, my discretion, book Phoenix 16. Delta 12 Heavy, requesting Anacargo.
Delta 12 Heavy, in that case, your surveillance services terminate, change hours, have a good flight across the pond.
Where's that, change approved and thank you very much for your wish.
Alpha Hotel Delta, Oshawa winds 110, 2, clear to land or 12.
Clear to land 10, that's it.
Air Canada
Ready.
517, wind 1803, clear to land or 24 left.
Clear to land at runway 24 left. Thank you. Recognize that 1000.
Alrighty, guys, we're all good. 136 knots on the VREF speed here. Should be turning us final here in just a second. Yeah, sometimes, Beanie Baby, that's what you gotta do.
Canada 34, turn right heading 210 to intercept, cleared ILS runway 24 left approach.
Left 210 to intercept, clear for the ILS 24 left approach, Air Canada 34 Heavy. Man, sim looks beautiful right now.
Air Canada 745, leaving my airspace, Cleveland stop flying, surveillance services terminate, change our route, have a good one.
Alright, here comes the localizer. What's wrong with the windows? Something wrong with the livery, why I would assume. Want to know which sim do you have the best performance? As of right now, Microsoft 2020.
Toronto Center, Air Canada 314 is ready to taxi.
Air Canada 314, runway 23, ATIS Quebec, altimeter 2989, taxi Alpha Mike, Alpha Hotel.
Alright guys, gears down. We are fully established on the ILS for 24 left. We do have an aircraft in front. That's landing currently. Let's go flaps 20. Go ahead and arm up the speed brakes. Let's go flaps 25.
Connect 1, water the wind 220 2, clear to land or 26.
Clear to land runway 26, and I'm 1, thank you very much.
Start getting slowed down to our final approach speed of 136 knots.
Joshua, where are you parking?
Electrical Enterprise, if you can go to the Bravo Center.
Alpha Hotel.
Let's go flaps 30.
Taxi Enterprise via Bravo, cross range 05. Have a good one.
05, Bravo, thank you. Have a great night.
City probably passed by my house. Nice.
Bravo Center, exit runway 24 left at Delta 4.
Air Canada 517, cross runway 24 right, turn right on Charlie.
1,000.
1,000 feet stable.
Turn right on Charlie. Air Canada 517.
Air Canada 34, proceeding company traffic's about to vacate, wind 160 on 3, cleared to land right 24 left.
Alright, runway 24 left, clear to land Air Canada 34 heavy. Checklist incomplete? What do you mean checklist is incomplete? Alrighty guys, my airplane, let's do it. Shit, I almost forgot the recording. There we go.
400. Approaching minimums. 300. Minimums.
Landing.
Center, Connect 1 going around.
100.
Connect 1, I check the go around, fly, or
50.
you got the published list there?
40. 30.
On
20.
runway heading right now, Connect 1.
10.
Okay, Connect 1, runway heading to flying, climb 4,000.
4,000 runway heading, Connect 1.
Down. Versus are coming out.
Air Canada 517, taxi Charlie Alpha, Alpha Leva.
Taxi Charlie Alpha, Alpha Lima, Air Canada.
Manual braking here. Stow the reversers. Beautiful. Welcome to Toronto, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful landing that was. Appreciate you guys, thank you. That was a nice one. Alright, lovely.
34, welcome to Toronto, cross right 248, join Delta.
Cross 248, join Delta, Air Canada 34. Beautiful. Keep the lights on, keep us configured as we're crossing an active runway here.
Center, Connect 1, after this, do you think we could actually get vectors over
Appreciate
to,
you guys, thank you, thank you.
CYHM for
Tired firefighter, my man, hope you're doing well, buddy. Appreciate you stopping in. What was that? That was a negative 193 at 1.03 Gs, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, Connect 1, you are cleared to the Hamilton Airport via radar vectors. Make it a turn left
Our lights can come off.
130 and climb 5,000.
Left 130, 5,000, Connect 1.
Connect 1, read back correct.
The APU started up as well. Start bringing those flaps in. Speed brakes can come down as well.
Air Canada 34, taxi Terminal 1 via Delta, Delta Papa, cross runway 33 right.
Delta, Delta Pop, Air Canada 34, cross runway. Sorry, give me that runway crossing one more time for Air Canada 34.
Air Canada 34, cross runway 33 right.
Cross 33 right, Air Canada 34, thanks. Taxi's giving me deja vu, yeah.
Center, I'm gonna shut down here, and thank you so much for your excellent service.
So last week will be in a month. Nice, Harry. Hell yeah, man. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. If you guys have not done so already, please make sure you do smash down that thumbs up button for me. I would greatly appreciate that. Get taxied into the gate here. Oh, I've got 66 people watching right now. Appreciate you guys. 66 people watching, only 53 likes. Please make sure you hit that like button for me. Would greatly appreciate that. Off here, what's going on, man? Hope you're doing well. For Microsoft 2024, yeah, the 777-200LR is available in 2024, but we are in 2020. Alright, so we are going to
Connect 1,
gates.
Juliet, plan the RNAV runway 24 approach.
142.
Connect 1.
Actually, no, we're going to gate 140.
Connect 1 will be the RNAV runway 24 approach TICAT transition. Enable proceed direct TICAT.
Proceed direct TICAT when possible.
Head out, see you. Appreciate you, Beanie Baby. We'll see you, buddy. Have a good one. That was a nice flight, guys. Always forget how beautiful the Toronto scenery is, man.
Phoenix 16, receive Quebec, request taxi.
Phoenix 16, runway 23, it is Quebec, altimeter 2989, taxi via Alpha Kilo, Alpha Hotel.
Runway 232989 is set, taxi runway 23 via Alpha Kilo, Alpha Hotel.
Actually, I kind of like this gate right here. I kind of want to take this gate.
Report number on this frequency, wind 180 clear for takeoff, runway 23.
Gate 175.
Calling airborne 23, clear for takeoff for Canada 350.
Taxi light can come off. Beauty. We're going to stop here. Beautiful. Go and pull the brakes. Lovely. APU's on and running. Awesome, awesome. Let's go and shut down these engines here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Toronto. Hello, Owls.
Connect 1 descend 4000 by TICAT, cleared out Hamilton RNAV Zulu runway 24 approach.
4000 for TICAT, Connect 1, and clear the RNAV Zulu approach.
Sorry, I was just customizing the airplane real quick, see if the loaders will position correctly. Alright, let's go ahead and request deboarding.
380.
Up to 380, Canada 350.
Lovely, guys. Awesome day of flying. Gotta turn the beacon light off. There we go. Now the loaders are going into the correct position.
Air Canada 314, turn right, direct Cassid on course.
Direct Cassid, Air Canada 314.
Alrighty. Lovely, guys. Great stream, Mike. Have a good evening. Hope you feel better. Appreciate that, Harry. Thank you, thank you. Hopefully, we shall see. We shall see. All right. Aircraft is deboarding as we speak. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, we need a GSX profile because this is not supposed to be there. But whatever. Whatever. Just subscribe to Seattle Flights. Appreciate you subscribing to the channel. Welcome, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Glad you're enjoying the content. Thanks for subscribing. There it is, my man. Appreciate you subscribing. Welcome, welcome. W's in the chat for you, brother. Glad you're enjoying the content. Well, again, guys, if you have not done so, please make sure you hit that like button for me. I would greatly appreciate that. I'm going to go ahead and disconnect from the VATSIM network here. So I do not believe anybody else is flying along with us today. Yoham was, but I don't think he is anymore. Fortunately. So, Tiz is all good, man. Decent stream tonight, Mike. It was okay, I guess. See ya. Appreciate it, Alice. Thanks. Thanks for your continued support, my friend. Lovely. Well, guys, I'm going to go ahead and restart the Kutao script. We're going to go ahead and get into our replays, and we're going to call it a night, my man. Restart the Kutao script there. Disconnect from Volanta as well. And we're going to go ahead and get into these replays real quick, ladies and gentlemen. Right. All right, let's go and get to this replay, shall we? Brakes are released. Are the chocks released? All right. Let's go and check out our replay real quick, shall we? Can you test the missile switch? I'm just kidding. Can you test the yoke thing? What do you mean the yoke thing? Not bad there, guys. Not bad. Not bad. Nice. Was a good one. Wow, the engine wiggles. Yeah. It's a nice little detail, isn't it? Alright, guys, one more wing view. Not bad there, guys. Not bad. Work today? Possibly, Beanie Baby. For right now, I have called in for work. But I'm going to rest for a little bit before work and see if I feel a little bit better towards when my shift is supposed to be starting. And if so, then I will void my call out and go into work. We'll see. Just missed the stream, visited Charlotte, just finished heading. Nice, nice, Rover. YYZ, what's going on? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping in. Welcome. A little bit of a floater, though, I will say. Nice landing, though. Not bad. Alright, guys, let's go and throw it back to right to about where we touched down. Get that spotter view set. And we will call it a night, guys. Ten out of 10 on the center line, though. Good right there. There we go. Beauty. Alrighty, guys. Well, that is going to do it for me today, man. I apologize if I seem less enthusiastic right now. I'm not feeling the best, but it is what it is. But y'all know what time it is for me. It is time for me to start going ahead and getting on out of here, man. So, that being said, guys, do appreciate you guys tuning in with me today as we took to the beautiful virtual skies of Microsoft, flying somewhat transcontinental in Canada from Vancouver to Toronto in the newly released PMDG 777-200LR. A lot of skepticism and controversy behind this aircraft and why PMDG is releasing it at the cost of $50 US, but you know, it is what it is, man. It's a PMDG product. You know it's going to be good when you buy it, so it's an entirely new product, basically. So I mean, Each of the aircraft, from what I understand, are built from the ground up, with the exception of some things like the cockpit and so on and so forth getting added in. But, you know, if you don't want to buy it, don't buy it. If you do, cool, it's there. I like it personally. You know, it's a 777, man. Can't go wrong with it. So, do appreciate you guys being here. We are most likely going to be live tomorrow, guys. I'm not going to speak too soon. I will let you guys know. I'm hoping tomorrow, depending on the flight time, maybe we do the Newark to Nook flight with United. I think that might be a lot of fun. So if so, I will post it out, let you guys know. If you're not a part of the Discord, !Discord in chat, make sure you join it, because that's where I post out 99.9% of my updates and announcements are in my Discord, so make sure you do join it. And if you are new here, enjoying the content, please make sure you do subscribe, leave a comment down below, hit the notification bell so you get notified of when I'm going live, and most importantly, please make sure you do smash down the thumbs up button for me, as it is completely free to do so. Helps out the channel tremendously as it pushes my content through the YouTube algorithms out to the rest of the flight sim enthusiasts and aviation geeks around the world, man. And an outstream today with 64 likes, 2.75k subscribers, guys. We are 250 subs away from 3,000, so make sure you do subscribe if you're enjoying the content. With that being said, guys, God bless, have a great rest of your night, and I will see you all in the next one. From the Virtual Flight Deck, y'all, I will see you.